T3824. Thank you, Madam Clerk. We are present in the Yelm Municipal Court and calling the matter on the 8/15 calendar of Miguel Martinez. This is on the docket today on an order on review of revocation. Having called the calendar and confirmed with the court clerk that there's no one on the Zoom call, no one in the waiting room, I'm finding that Mr. Martinez has failed to appear today. Mr. Ratfield?
Yes, Your Honor. City's moving addition to the warrant in the amount of.
Thank you. I do have information from New Directions. Counseling as identifying Mr. Martinez as non-compliant for individual and group session attendance, as well as no verification of sober support meeting attendance. Based on that, based on the city's request, I will issue a warrant in the amount of $2,500 in this matter, failure to appear. There they are, the squall.
Give me just give me a moment, Your Honor.
Good morning, Mr. Haverco. We can hear you, but not see you yet. We don't have cameras out.
Right, yeah, I just haven't turned it on yet. Yeah, just give me a moment if you don't mind.
I don't mind. We appreciate your assistance there. I'm glad you're on site and providing technical assistance.
Right, I'll be with you in just a moment. Everybody else see. Hey Garrett, or morning. If you could just move that chair over to the right a little bit. Yeah, a little more, there you go, perfect.
Good morning, Mr. Haverco. Can you hear us in the jail?
Sure can, sir. Good
And
morning.
who do you have with you here this morning?
This is This is Brian Smith. Matter comes on this morning for a pretrial hearing on a suspended driving second-degree charge. Spoke with the city, given the fact that Mr. Smith's suspension status has been reduced to third degree at this moment in time. The city was willing to, in exchange for a plea, amend the charge to suspended driving third degree. So the city would be recommending 90 days in jail, credit for time served, balance suspended. They weren't asking for a fine. So Mr. Smith is ready to enter into a plea and would ask your honor to inquire.
All right, thank you. Mr. Ratfield?
Further from the.
All right, so I'm going to go through a plea form. Mr. Smith, you're going to have to speak up. We audio record this, but we don't video it, so we won't see you if you're nodding your head. Is your true and correct name Brian Christopher Smith?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. And you're 51 years old?
Yes, Your Honor.
What level of education have you completed?
GED.
Thank you. Do you understand that you're charged with driving on a license suspended in the second degree? And the city has moved to amend that to a driving on a license suspended third degree. And you've gone over that document with your attorney called a statement of defendant on plea of guilty. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Was Mr. Haverco able to answer all your questions to your satisfaction?
Yes, Your Honor.
You have any additional questions of Mr. Haverco this morning?
Not at this time, Your Honor.
All right. Any questions for the court this morning?
No, Your Honor.
You understand by pleading guilty today, you're going to give up your constitutionally protected rights that are in paragraph 5, things like going to trial and hearing and questioning witnesses. Do you understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
You understand that the prosecuting attorney is going to recommend the following on a driving while license suspended third degree plea: 90 days in jail, 90 days suspended, no jail time, $1,000 fine, all suspended for a period of 12 months. And you must have no criminal law violations. Do you understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
You understand I don't have to follow the prosecutor's recommendation, nor yours, nor your attorney, but I'm going to listen to everyone. You understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
When asked what you did that makes you guilty of this crime, you wrote or had your attorney type: on August 2, 2022 in the city of Yelm, I drove a motor vehicle while my license was suspended for unpaid traffic infractions. Is that your statement?
Yes, Your Honor.
How do I ask, how do you plead to this matter?
Guilty.
Are you making your plea freely and voluntarily?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did anybody threaten or harm you to make your plea?
No, Your Honor.
Anybody promise you anything other than the prosecutor's recommendation in this matter?
No, Your Honor.
I'll accept your plea then as knowingly, voluntarily, intelligently entered with a full understanding of the consequences of your plea and the advice of counsel. Mr. Ratfield, as to sentencing.
Your Honor, we just ask that you follow the recommendation.
Thank you. Mr. Haverco.
Echo that, your honor, ask the court to follow the recommendation.
Thank you. You have a right of elocution, Mr. Smith. Anything you'd like to tell me before I sentence you?
Yes, I have cancer. And today was my appointment with my cancer doctors. I missed it. I worked hard to get myself out of homelessness and to get housed and to be able to fight cancer the right way. And this set me back quite a bit.
All right. Thank you. Appreciate that. And good luck to you. I'm going to follow the joint recommendation. That means you're not going to do any further jail time. You'll be suspended for 90 days and the fine of $1,000 is suspended. Court will take jurisdiction for a period of 12 months. You're not to have any law violations and you're going to be released today. In the future, you'll need to appear timely at any scheduled court hearings and maintain law-abiding behavior. And I've signed that order and that will conclude your hearing. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you, your honor. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Let's see. Mr. Kurt. Your honor, this is Mr. Bert Wingler. He is items 6 and 7 on the calendar. Both matters come before the court for pretrial hearings. I think the parties have reached an agreement. I anticipate he's going to enter a plea to the theft charge on cause number 863 and also the theft charge on the cause number ending in 777. On the court's acceptance of those pleas and as part of the agreement, city would move to dismiss counts 2 and 3 the trespass and paraphernalia charge on the 863 case.
Thank you, Mr. Haverko. All right, are you Stephen Furtwängler?
Yes, I am.
Thank you, and good morning, Mr. Furtwängler. I'm going to ask you a series of questions based on the statement of defendant on plea of guilty that you've completed. You need to audibly respond because we don't video record, we only audio record. So if you nod your head, we won't be able to pick that up. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
And you are 43 years old, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
What level of education have you completed?
10th.
Thank you. You understand that as your attorney identified, you are two charges here, cause number ending in 5777 on a theft 3 and on cause number ending in 0863 theft 3 with criminal trespass and use and delivery drug paraphernalia. You understand that the prosecuting attorney is identified, if I accept your plea of guilty on the theft 3 and theft 3, the criminal trespass and use and delivery of drug paraphernalia will be dismissed. Do you understand that?
Yes, I do.
You had the opportunity to go over this document completely and entirely with your attorney, Mr. Haverko.
Yes, I have.
Was he able to answer all your questions to your satisfaction?
Yes,
Do you have any additional questions this morning of Mr. Haverko?
no, sir.
Any questions for the court this morning?
No, sir.
You understand under paragraph 5, your constitutionally protected rights that are identified, you're going to give those up by pleading guilty today. Do you understand
Yes, sir.
that? Do you understand that, Mr. Furtwängler?
Yes, sir.
Okay, sorry, I didn't hear you. It must have, I think it was probably me. I think I saw your lips moving. Sorry about that. All right, you understand the prosecuting attorney is going to make a recommendation, which I don't have to follow. He's going to recommend on the theft 3, 364 days in jail, 364 suspended. And on the second theft 3, 364 suspended, and all the fines would be suspended as well. The court would take jurisdiction for a period of 12 months he is requesting. Do you understand the prosecutor's recommendation?
Yes, sir.
And you understand that I'm going to listen to you and your attorney, but I don't have to follow your recommendations either. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
What makes you guilty of this crime you wrote or had your attorney type in here? The following occurred in the city of Yelm on October 7, 2025. I stole merchandise from Walmart on November 18, 2025. I stole merchandise from Safeway. Are those your statements?
Yes, yes, sir.
And how do you plead to this charge?
Guilty.
Are you making your plea freely and voluntarily?
Yes, sir.
Anybody threaten or harm you to make your plea?
No, sir.
Anybody promise you anything other than the prosecutor's recommendations?
No, sir.
I'll accept your pleas knowingly, voluntarily, intelligently entered with a full understanding of the consequences of your pleas and the advice of counsel. Based on the acceptance of the pleas, I will dismiss those other 2 counts that we had identified.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Ratfield, as to sentencing.
Nothing further, Your Honor. We just ask you to follow the recommendation as written in the guilty plea.
Thank you, Mr. Haverko.
He's been in custody for more than 2 weeks, so seems like a reasonable recommendation. Ask the court to follow it.
Thank you. You have a right of elocution in this matter, Mr. Furtwängler. Anything you'd like to tell me before I sentence you?
No.
All right, Mr. Furtwängler, I'll accept the plea that I've previously entered in this matter and that recommendation that is joint from your attorney and the city prosecutor. You are going to have all jail time and fines suspended in this matter. The court will take jurisdictions for a period of 12 months. The other 2 matters we discussed are being dismissed without prejudice, meaning they could be brought back before the court if there's not law-abiding behavior. You will be released from custody in this matter, and you are to appear timely at any scheduled court hearings in the future, maintain law-abiding behavior. Do you have any further questions?
No. I'm good.
One final note is any evidence that was seized will be disposed of in accordance with the law. All right, I've signed that order and you will be released in this matter. Thank you for your appearance.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yay.
One matter we could address without the defendant's presence, I can just let the defendant know. John Appleby, item number 2, I believe the city had a motion on that case.
On John Robert Appleby, cause number 5A02032559, Mr. Ratfield.
Your Honor, actually, the city's moving to dismiss.
Thank you. Based on the city's motion, any objection, Mr. Haverko?
No, Your Honor.
Matter will be dismissed.
Thank you. I'll let the jailers know.
Thank you.
An order will be forthcoming. Let's see,
Thank you.
Josiah? Yeah. This is Mr. Josiah Ali. Item number one, matter comes on for an arraignment. So we want to go ahead and proceed with an arraignment, appointing counsel, I assume, and address release conditions.
Thank you. Your true and correct name is Oziah Aaron Ali, is that correct?
Yes.
Thank you and good morning, Mr. Ali. You are here in cause number 5A0886387, allegations of theft in the third degree. As to is plea in this matter and probable cause, Mr. Haverco?
Is the court appointing me, Your Honor?
The court can appoint you. Does he is eligible? Have you inquired as to his energy status?
Work right now. Do you have any income? He's unemployed, Your Honor.
You have no income, Mr. Ali, is that correct? All right, based on that information that he is unemployed and has no income, I will appoint you in this matter, Mr. Haverco.
Stipulate the probable cause, Your Honor. Ask the court to enter not guilty plea. I do see he has 3 outstanding warrants, it looks like, from Pierce County Superior Court. I don't know if those are extraditable or not, but if he is released, he would reside with his father at 2402 South 50th Street, Tacoma, 98409. He does have a phone number he's given me. So I would have a way of contacting him if he is released. I would ask the court to consider just releasing him with maybe just the admonition that, you know, he did take care of his warrants. So if those are no longer outstanding, but he'd like to be released, and so that's the defense request.
Thank you, Mr. Haverco. Entering a plea of not guilty, a stipulation of probable cause for today's hearing only, and appointing a public defender to assist Mr. Ali going forward. As to release conditions, Mr. Ratfield.
Your Honor, the city has little faith that Mr. Ali will actually appear for court given his outstanding warrants. The city would want to see a bond cashier bail and the amount of $5,000 and quashing the warrants out of Pierce County as part of his release conditions.
Thank you, Mr. Haverco. As to those release conditions.
Can you make bond at all?
I can't make any bond.
He's just unfortunately not in a position to make bond, but again, he would assure the court that he would return to court for any future court appearances.
All right, thank you, Mr. Haverco. I am going to reduce slightly the amount requested by the city. The city prosecutors appropriately identified that there are numerous outstanding warrants and failure to appear in this matter. The request was $5,000 cash or bond. I'll reduce that to $2,500 cash or bond based on him having an address and apparent ties to the community, even though he has failed to appear previously. And I am concerned that he would not appear in the future. So we will go ahead and require that bail or bond. And require that there not be any law violations appear timely at all future hearings. This is a theft 3 allegation. We probably should identify where he should not return. We did previously review that. Looks like it's the grocery outlet in Yelm Avenue.
I asked to set a pretrial hearing in 2 weeks on the in custody calendar at 8:30.
All right. Mr. Ratfield, any objection to that?
No, Your Honor.
All right. We will reset the matter for December 18, 2025 at 8:30 a.m. Appointed with counsel, appear in person unless you post that bail or bond. And if you do, you need to reappear. And again, don't go back to the grocery outlet and have no criminal law violations. Any questions about your release conditions, Mr. Ali?
Can I just sign it like for 2 days?
Can't do it today. No, no way to do it.
All right, I have signed that order. That will conclude your hearing, Mr. Ali. Thank you for your appearance.
Want to have a seat in the chair. Okay. Your Honor, this is Mike Heitzman. He comes on before the court this morning for an arraignment on a theft and controlled substance violation. He's basically as homeless person. He doesn't have any income at all. I believe he qualifies for court appointed counsel.
Thank you. Mr. Haverko, can you give me your client's name again?
Oh, yes, Your Honor. It's this is Mike Heitzman. It's number 8.
Thank you. And I have identified Mike Douglas Heitzman. Is that your true and correct name, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right. As your attorney's identified, you are here on allegation of theft in the 3rd degree and controlled substance possession. It's cause number 5A0728348. Comes on for an arraignment. Based on my finding that you are eligible for a public defender, I'm going to appoint Mr. Haverko in this matter. All right, Mr. Haverko, as to a plea, probable cause, and further.
Yes, Your Honor. I review the probable cause affidavit, would stipulate the probable cause as to both charges as the court to enter not guilty, please.
Thank you. Stipulation of probable cause, enter a plea of not guilty, appointment of an attorney in this matter. As to release conditions, Mr. Ratfield.
The city's comfortable with standard conditions.
I'm sorry, say again.
The city's fine with standard conditions. Mr. Heitzman being released on his
right.
recognizance.
We are, Mr. Heisman, going to release you on your personal recognizance. You're not going to have to post any bail or bond in this matter, so long as you comply with certain conditions. Those conditions are that you appear timely at all scheduled hearings, that you maintain law-abiding behavior, don't have any criminal law violations, use only your true legal name, and I think I'm going to go back and look at that to see where that theft occurred. It's Walmart. So I'm going to require that you not go back to Walmart till this conclusion of this case. Mr. Heitzman, do you have any questions about your release conditions?
No, Your Honor.
And did that get in? It is, sir. Thank you, Madam Clerk. You're usually one step ahead of me as usual. All right. I've signed that order. That'll conclude your hearing. Thank you for your appearance this morning, Mr. Heitzman.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor. And so you'll get released this morning.
Thank you.
And this will be good. So let's see your hearing. Your Honor, this is Jason Thomas Baker. He comes on for court this morning for an arraignment. He is basically indigent, so I believe he probably qualifies for court-appointed counsel.
You, based on that information, I will appoint you as an attorney in this matter, Mr. Haverko. As to these charges, are you Jason Thomas Baker?
Yes.
Mr. Baker, you are here on allegations of controlled substance possession and loitering drug-related activity. This is an arraignment in custody. Mr. Haverko, to your left, has been appointed as your attorney. Mr. Haverko, it's cause number 5A09188084 as to a plea, stipulation of probable cause.
Stipulates probable causes to both charges as the court to enter not guilty, please.
Thank you. A stipulation of probable cause for today's hearing only, entering a plea of not guilty in this matter. As to release conditions, Mr. Ratfield.
Your Honor, Mr. Baker already failed to appear at arraignment once. City doesn't have complete confidence that he'll reappear if released without bond. City would like to see bond issued in the amount of 500.
Thank you. Mr. Haverko, as to those release conditions?
I'd ask the court to release him on his own recognizance. He, while he is homeless, he does have kind of a place to stay. 1011 10th Avenue, Olympia 98501. He can apparently can stay there from time to time with a friend. He does have access, I think, to a phone, but it's in his property being held by the jail right now, so I can't remember what the number is, which is not unusual, but by indicating he has a phone, that he would have a way of me contacting him if he were released. So
All
I'd
right.
ask to release him on his own recognizance.
Mr. Haverko, the city has identified that he has previously failed to appear in this matter, apparently. There any explanation for that?
Well, he just
Obviously, the basis for the request, the city does not have any confidence that if he can't appear the first time, why would he appear the second or third time?
I lost the paperwork that he did.
apparently, Your Honor, he just wasn't able to keep track of the paperwork, lost track of the date, unfortunately. So he did make a mistake, but I know sometimes the court here sometimes will give someone another chance to appear.
All right, Mr. Baker, I'm going to give you another opportunity to appear and prove the prosecutor wrong, hopefully, that you are going to appear timely at the next scheduled hearing. But if you do not, I can let you know that this judicial officer would increase the bail significantly. There was already a nominal bail requested of only $500. So you need to appear timely at all scheduled hearings. We're going to schedule you for a hearing with an attorney. Mr. Haverko has been appointed to assist you. You're to appear timely at all those scheduled hearings, have no criminal law violations, and maintain your address and true and correct name. Any questions about those release conditions?
No.
All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you. January 12, 2026 at 11 a.m.
And Your Honor, if we could address the remaining matters on the 8:30 calendar. The first one is Cade Dawsoner. Cause number 5A 09322944. Matter was scheduled for an arraignment on criminal trespass first, disorderly conduct, obstructing law enforcement officer, resisting arrest. Apparently, he is refusing to come to court this morning, either combination of either not feeling well or didn't want to get up. And so the custody officers just left him in his bunk.
Okay. Next scheduled hearing, Mr. Ratfield.
December 18th.
All right, December 18th. We'll reschedule that. Do we need to establish probable cause at this time, Mr. Ratfield?
I think we should.
All right. Mr. Haverko, have you had the opportunity to review the file in this matter on Mr. Dosner?
I have, and I would stipulate to probable cause.
Did you say you did stipulate to probable cause?
Yes, I would. Yes, I do stipulate to probable cause.
All right. So based on that, and I have reviewed the officer's report as well, I will find probable cause in this matter. Do you want to set bail prior to the next hearing, Mr. Ratfield? Or hold without bail till the hearing to set conditions?
Without bail.
All right. We're just going to reschedule the matter then, Mr. Haverko. Thank you for advising me. We'll identify that Mr. Dosner has refused to appear today, and we'll reset that hearing for the 18th.
Same goes for Jesse Eubanks. It's item number 5, cause number 5A 0657417. Matter was scheduled for an arraignment for a malicious mischief third-degree charge. Apparently, he is, according to jail personnel, is detoxing and not feeling well. So I would ask to reset the matter 2 weeks as well.
Thank you. This is cause number 5A 0657417. The court having been identified that Mr. Eubanks is unable to appear today. Allegations of malicious mischief in the third degree, physical damage. And as to probable cause, Mr. Haverko?
Would stipulate probable cause, Your Honor.
Thank you. Stipulation of probable cause for today's hearing. Reset this matter and hold on no bail until next hearing. That, I believe, Madam Clerk, is your 8:30 calendar in custody. Have we addressed everyone?
Yeah, I believe.
How about, did we get Mr. Smith, the very last one, number 9?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, very good. Thank you, Mr. Ratfield. All right, Mr. Havico, thank you for your assistance in the jail and
Thank you, sir.
work over there as well, keeping things moving. We'll see you back in court shortly.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Madam Clerk, ready to move to the 9 o'clock calendar? All right. Mr. Ratfield, are there any cases you'd like to take out of order? Otherwise, I'll go through the calendar.
Yes, Your Honor, if we can take the matter of Jeremy Knox first.
Thank you. Is Jeremy Knox present? Mr. Knox, where are you at? Come over, please have a seat here at the council table. And it looks like this is cause number 5A08599873, allegations of disclosing intimate images, 2 counts. And this comes before the court today on a pretrial hearing. I'll inquire from you, Mr. Ratfield, how you'd like to proceed today, but then I will turn back to Mr. Knox.
Your Honor, the city's moving to dismiss.
All right. Mr. Knox, the state has moved to dismiss this matter. I'm assuming you have no objection. Is that correct?
No, Your Honor.
All right. And I'm just confirming then you are Jeremy Juarez Knox. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. All right, Mr. Knox, I'm going to sign an order of dismissal in this matter. All counts are being dismissed. I have signed that order. And thank you for your appearance.
The NCO?
The no contact order will also need to be withdrawn. I
Yes, Your Honor.
believe.
Is it a separate order? Is it a condition of release? If it's a separate order, I can also add to the order of dismissal that is terminated.
All right, let me see if that is populating here. Yeah, I've just signed the order of dismissal. I'm refreshing or waiting for that to come back up. Correct. The no contact order will be withdrawn as well.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. And you're preparing that, right, Madam Clerk? Right. Mr. Knox, we're going to be with you just 1 minute. We want to make sure that we do have this order in motion identifying rescind the no contact order as the case has been dismissed and that request has been granted. I will sign that order. That order will rescind the no contact order in this cause number based on the prosecutor's request.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, I've signed that order. You're free to go.
Your Honor.
You're welcome. Mr. Ratfield, you have another matter you'd like to take?
Yes, Your Honor, the matter of Marcus Bowler.
Last name again?
Bowler, it's number 1 on the calendar.
Got it. Mr. Bowler, looks like this is brought before the court for an SOC represented by counsel. Are you Mr. Rosen?
Yeah, good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Rosen.
This is Marcus Bowler.
Thank you. And you are Marcus Timothy Christopher Bowler?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you and good morning to you as well. I am just pulling this up in the calendar. And this is identified as what we call a stipulated order of continuance. And then the parties are ready to enter into that today. Mr. Ratfield?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. All right. Here's some questions I'm going to ask you about this order, Mr. Bowler, to ensure that you understand it and all the terms. You had the opportunity to go over the document with your attorney, Mr. Rosen?
Yes,
Was he able to answer all your questions to your satisfaction?
yes, Your Honor.
Any additional questions of Mr. Rosen this morning?
Couple.
A couple?
Yeah.
You go ahead and ask those. Has he answered them?
Yeah, he's answered them.
Okay, so you had some this morning, you got them answered.
Yes, sir.
That's a sign of a good attorney. All right, you're getting all your questions answered. All right, do you have any additional questions for the court today?
No, Your Honor.
All right. You understand that you are charged with a DUI, and this stipulated order of continuance identifies the maximum penalty for that would be 364 days in jail and $5,000 fine. This SOC is basically a contract between you and the prosecutor's office for the city of Yelm. You understand that?
Yes,
You understand it's going to be for a period of 18 months?
yes,
At the end of 18 months, if you've complied with all the conditions, it's going to be amended or reduced down to a negligent driving. You understand that?
yes, Your Honor.
Do you understand what happens if you don't comply with the conditions?
Yes, I do.
What happens?
The full term of a DUI.
Yeah, you come back and
364
probably be
days.
charged and most likely then convicted on a DUI charge because you're admitting to the admissibility of all the police reports. And the court would just hear it based on that information. You understand that the other requirements are that you would pay a CCR fee of $250 and you have to pay at least $25 per month beginning January 4th of 2026. You understand that?
Yes,
The other terms of the SOC are that you have to appear timely at any scheduled court hearings, have no criminal law violations, don't drive without a valid license and liability insurance, don't drive or be in physical control of a 0.08 or higher alcohol concentration or a 5.00 nanograms for THC. You can't refuse a breath test or blood test upon request of law enforcement or an alcohol or drug test of the court, probation, or treatment provider. You can only use your true and correct name. You understand that all those requirements?
yes, Your Honor.
I'm just looking to see here, is there not a requirement to comply with DOL and any functioning ignition interlock device? We probably should check that box.
There's not a, I believe those boxes are not. checked.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, so no requirement for that. All right. Mr. Ratfield, anything further as to this SOC?
Nothing.
Mr. Rosen?
Judge, thank you. I believe that Mr. Mueller is voluntarily eligible to have.
Thank you. All right, I'll sign this order. And that will conclude your hearing, Mr. Bowler.
Judge, I did have one other matter I was going to cover. I was ready for that. So, unrelated to Mr. Buller.
Okay.
Your Honor, that matter is the matter of Shannon Muskoff, number 7 on the calendar.
Number 7 on the calendar. Thank you. Shannon L. Muskoff, present.
Your Honor, she's here on a 3.4 waiver. I
Okay.
remain Attorney Joshua resident. In this case, I'm covering for Miss Shannon Polly, again, on that 3.4.
I see that. Shannon Marie Pauley is identified as the attorney of record. I'm calling the matter on Shannon L. Muskoff. She is not present. Counsel is present on her behalf and waiving that presence. It's cause number 2025YPA1. Allegations of malicious mischief in the 3rd degree and disturbing a survey monument. This is a pretrial hearing. Mr. Rosenau, would you like to proceed today?
Your Honor, Attorney of Record has filed a motion to continue in the case for pretrial negotiations, and then they're also waiting some video footage in the case. That's the basis that's been filed in no courts, Judge.
Mr. Ratfield?
No objection. Don't see a motion to continue, but I could or one for the court.
We need some kind of order to sign here.
And I can look at, I did talk to Miss Polly within the last 30 minutes. I did have recent communication. I think she believes she did file in no courts. Judge, I don't want to clog your docket. I can step out while we figure that out, or I can stand by from if my colleague can produce one, and I'm happy to represent.
Mr. Rosen, is that mic on? It doesn't sound like I'm picking it up real well.
Can you hear me a little better there, Judge?
Yeah, that's better. Yeah, maybe you just got to get closer to it. Sometimes there's a button on it that has to be turned on. Mr. Ratfield?
Your Honor, I could prepare that. We can call another matter.
Do you want to call another matter then? And then just prepare that and sign that? Can Mr. Rosen be excused?
Yes.
All right,
Okay.
Mr. Rosen, thank you for your appearance today and covering those matters.
All right, yeah, thank you, Judge, and good morning to my colleague and to the court.
Thank you. Madam Clerk, remind me to circle back on that. I know you will. Mr. Ratfield, do you have another matter you'd like to call?
No, Your Honor, I'll defer to the court in the
All right.
order in which you'd like to call the calendar.
Why don't we then? We have some matters on Zoom. It looks like and which matter is that? Looks like, yeah, it looks like those attorneys are showing up now. We have Mr. Hale and Mr. Huppert.
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. I've got Ms. Lobo Hernandez on your calendar.
Thank you. And is Cynthia Maria Lopez Hernandez present?
No, Your Honor. This is 3-4 Matt Hale appearing from Ms. Lobo Hernandez, asking to set this over to January 29th, I believe, for further negotiations and still getting some evidence.
Right. Thank you, Mr. Hale. I did see that in Oak Court, there is a motion to continue this matter. And there it is. There is a request to set that over to January 29, 2026 at 9 a.m. Mr. Ratfield, any objection?
No objection from the city.
All right, there is a speedy trial and the basis for the motion is negotiations and investigation with the 3.4 authorization to waive that speedy trial. Commencement date will be January 29, 2026. All right, Mr. Ratfield, anything further in this matter?
Nothing, Your Honor.
Mr. Hale, anything further?
No, Your Honor. Thank you. Have a good day.
You as well. I've signed your order. And Mr. Huppert, what matter are you here on?
Good morning, Your Honor. I'm here on two matters. One is Xavier Lindy, who I believe is present in the courtroom, and then Michael Wilson, who should be present on the Zoom platform.
All right. And the other matter is Xavier James Lindy. Is that correct?
Yes.
And looks like the attorney record is Mr. Girl. Are you covering for him?
Yes. Yes.
All right. Very good. Just wanting to ensure. Is Xavier James Lindy present? Come over here and have a seat next to that microphone. Is that your true and correct name? Thank you and good morning. Looks like there's two matters for Mr. Lindy on pretrial both. These are 5A07000137, 5A07546993. Those are DUI and DUI. It looks like bail has been posted in these matters. We are in a pretrial status. All right, Mr. Huppert, on behalf of Mr. Girl and for Mr. Lindy, how would you like to proceed today?
Yes. Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Sean Hubert, on behalf of Attorney Record Garrell for Xavier Lindy, we are making a motion to continue this matter. Believe the case is under investigation and negotiations.
Thank you. I do see a motion to continue. That motion to continue identifies a continuance date to January 29, 2026 for further investigation. There's a speedy trial waiver, and I'm going to inquire of Mr. Lindy. Mr. Lindy, it identifies here that you've discussed with your attorney that you have a right to a trial within 60 days of the commencement date. If you're in custody, 90 days if you're out. You can waive that right though, but you must do it voluntarily. You can't be compelled to do so. Is that your request today, to waive your speedy trial and reset the matter to January 29?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, based on that request, based on that information, Mr. Ratfield, any objection with that waiver?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, I've signed that order. Mr. Huppert, Mr. Lindy.
Thank you.
You are dismissed and free to go on that matter. Thank you for your appearance.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And the other matter is you had Mr. Wilson, is that correct, Mr. Huppert?
That's correct, Your Honor.
And Mr. Wilson, you believe is on Zoom? Oh, he's present in the courtroom. I'm
Oh, he's present
sorry.
in the courtroom.
You don't look like
Okay.
you're on Zoom. You're much bigger than the small screen. And you are Michael Ray Wilson? Thank you. And good morning, Mr. Wilson. You're here for a pretrial hearing on cause number 5A0312298. Your attorney, Mr. Huppert, is standing in for your attorney, Mr. Girl. This is a pretrial hearing on a DUI allegation. Mr. Huppert, how would you like to proceed today?
Good morning, Your Honor. Again, Attorney Sean Hubert for Attorney Dan Garrell for Mr. Wilson here. It's another motion to continue. The case is still under negotiation.
Thank you. And I do see that there's a waiver, and the motion is a request for further investigation, negotiation. I'm going to inquire of you, Mr. Wilson. You understand that your attorney informs you that you have a right to a trial within 60 days. If you're in custody, if you're out of custody, it's 90 days. But you can waive that right, but you must do so voluntarily. You can't be compelled to do so. Your attorney's identified a new commencement date would be December 29, 2025. The 90 days would run through March 29, 2026. Is that your request, and to continue this matter to January 29?
Yes, Sean.
All right, based on that request then, and with that speedy trial waiver, any objection, Mr. Ratfield?
No, Your Honor.
We're going to reset your matter then to January 29, 2026. All your pretrial release conditions remain in effect. Any questions, Mr. Wilson? All right, I've signed that order. Thank you for your appearance today, and you're free to go.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Mr. Huppert, for appearing. Any other matters?
That concludes my matters, Your Honor.
All right, very good. Looks like we don't have anybody else on the Zoom call. You do? And Attorney Pleasant is representing who?
Good morning, Your Honor. I represent William Steele. He's present in the courtroom.
Thank you, Mr. Steele. Come on up, have a seat here at council table. My notes reflect it. They're here that a guilty plea has been filed in Oak Court in this matter. And you're ready to proceed with that, Ms. Pleasant?
We are, Your Honor.
Thank you. I'm going to ask you a series of questions as soon as I can get this brought up, Mr. Steele. Your true and correct name is William Christian A. Steele, is that right?
Yes, sir.
All right, Mr. Steele, you have to speak up just a little bit. Pull that microphone towards you. All right, so I'm going to ask you a series of questions of which you must audibly respond. If you nod your head, we don't video record this, we only audio record. The document identifies this as cause number 5A0750858, and it's a statement on defendant on plea of guilty. And it says you're 30 years old and finished the 12th grade, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And this document then also identifies that you had been charged with a DUI, and it's going to be amended based on the city's request to a negligent driving in the first degree. Is that your understanding?
Yes, sir.
And you've had the opportunity to completely go over this document with your attorney, Ms. Pleasant, called a statement of defendant on plea of guilty.
Yes, sir.
Was she able to answer all your questions to your satisfaction?
Yes.
Any additional questions of Ms. Pleasant this morning?
No, sir.
Any questions for the court?
No.
You understand that the elements have been set out, and you had the opportunity also to go over those as to the charge of DUI with your attorney, Ms. Pleasant?
Yes.
And you understand that you're going to give your constitutionally protected rights in paragraph 5, things like going to trial and hearing and questioning witnesses. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
I understand the maximum penalty on a DUI that's been reduced or amended to a neg driving one. It's 90 days in jail, $1,000 fine, and the $600 fine, I'm sorry, would be suspended. I'm reading in the prosecutor's recommendation. Sorry, I got ahead of you. You understand that's the maximum, 90 days and $1,000 fine. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
You understand the prosecuting attorney is going to recommend 90 days in jail, all suspended, $1,000 fine, 600 would be suspended, so you'd have a $400 fine to pay. The other conditions recommended by the city prosecutor are no refusal of BAC or blood, don't have any criminal law violations, you'd get credit for time served. You would have no driving of the BAC above a 0.00 or a THC above a 0.00. Actually, I think the requirement is a 0.5 nanograms on the, I think that will be when we get to the judgment and sentence, but it'd be 5.0 nanograms. You also understand that there may be a license suspension and an IID, ignition interlock device, from Department of Licensing.
Yes, sir.
Do you understand that, Mr. Wilson? And do you understand I don't have any control over that? That is determined by Department of Licensing. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
And you also understand that by pleading guilty to this and you're not a citizen of the United States, that this could result in either exclusion or deportation from admission into the United States. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
When asked what you did that makes you guilty of this crime, you wrote or had your attorney type in here on or about October 4, 2025 in Yelm, WA, I negligently drove a motor vehicle after exhibiting the effects of having consumed alcohol and endangered other persons or property. Is that your statement?
Yes, sir.
And have you signed this statement adopting that as your own?
Yes, sir.
Then I ask you, how do you plead to this charge as amended?
Guilty.
Are you making your plea freely and voluntarily?
Yes, sir.
Anybody threaten or harm you to make your plea?
No, sir.
Anybody promise you anything other than the prosecutor's recommendations?
No, sir.
I'll accept your plea then as knowingly, voluntarily, intelligently entered with a full understanding of the consequences of your plea and the advice of counsel. Parties ready to move to sentencing? Mr. Ratfield.
Your Honor, we just ask that you follow the recommendation as written in the guilty plea.
Thank you. Ms. Pleasant?
Thank you, Your Honor. This is a joint recommendation. Mr. Steele has been very proactive in this case. He has received an evaluation from Northwest Resources, which indicates he does not have a substance use dependency problem. They're just requiring that he go to the Alcohol Drug Information School and attend the DUI Victims Impact Panel. We have filed that with the court. The court should have record of that. As to the fines, we would just be requesting that he have 60 days to pay it in full. He believes he can do so. I have indicated to him if any financial circumstances change, to notify the court of such and work out a payment plan. Overall, we would just request that you follow the recommendation as stated. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Pleasant. Mr. Steele, you have the opportunity and right of elocution. Anything you'd like to tell me before I sentence you?
No, sir.
All right, thank you. As your attorneys identify, you've taken affirmative steps and been responsible in this matter. It's been resolved rather quickly and unusually quickly. As to the fine that you're going to have to pay, I'll go over that in a second, but your attorney had identified she would like you to have some time to pay that. The court's going to order the $400 be paid no less than $50 per month and beginning January 4, 2026.
Yes, sir.
The other conditions that you'll have in this matter is it has been now amended to a negligent driving in the first degree. The 90 days in jail are all suspended. $1,000 fine was reduced on that from $400 with the $50 per payment, which is the probation monitoring fee. There is no fine assessed. That is the cost of the probation to monitor your conditions. You're already complying with those conditions. Your other conditions that you must appear timely at any future scheduled court hearings, don't have any criminal law violations, don't drive without a valid license or liability insurance, and don't be in physical control of an alcohol concentration of 0.08. Your attorney had identified it would be 0.0, but the actual sentence is going to be that, and it's going to be 5.0 nanograms, not 0.0 as to THC concentration. You can't refuse or deny a breath test or blood test upon request of law enforcement or upon the request of court, probation, or treatment provider. You need to comply with DOL and any requirements they have for ignition, interlock device, and suspension of your license. You must also attend a DUI victim impact panel, obtain your substance use disorder information school, as your attorney identified. And if there's any evidence that was seized, it will be disposed of according to law. Any questions about those conditions?
No, sir.
All right, very good. Thank you for your appearance. I have signed that order. Ms. Pleasant, anything further?
No, Your Honor. Thank you for your time.
You're welcome. Mr. Ratfield, did you have anything further?
Nothing further, Your Honor.
All right, that'll conclude your case. Thank you again for your appearance.
Thank you.
Madam Clerk, did you have any other matters? I have that. Is Charles Jess Galvin present? Mr. Galvin, are you, any response to that calendar call? Anybody representing Mr. Galvin? Not hearing any response. It does not appear that anybody is on the Zoom call. Nobody is in the waiting room. Calling again, Charles Jess Galvin. This was set for the 9 o'clock calendar. Now being 9:38, not hearing any response. Cause number 5A07000168. Mr. Ratfield.
Your Honor, city's moving to have warrant issued, 2,500 cash warrant.
Thank you. Based on a failure to appear, based on the city's request on the allegation for Mr. Galvin obstructing a law enforcement officer impose the amount of $2,500 cash or bond warrant. Looks like the other remaining matter we've done, Ms. Muskoff, would be Angela Darlene Westfall. Is Ms. Westfall present? Ms. Westfall, can I have a seat here at council table? Pull that microphone towards you. Comes before the court on cause number 5A06573999, allegation of theft in the third degree. This is a confirmation hearing. I understand that this is set for bench trial. I think scheduled for 12/18. Is that your understanding, Mr. Ratfield?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, and
I've
you
not
are Angela
consented to
Darlene
any
Westfall,
of
is that?
this. I'm here under special circumstances representing what you call Angela Darlene Westfall in your legal fiction.
Okay, I just want to confirm you are Angela Darlene Westfall, is that correct?
I am here representing Angela Darlene Westfall. That's the character that you guys have
Okay, if you're
created.
representing Ms. Westfall.
I'm here under special
What is your
appearance.
name?
My name is Gigi.
Okay, what is your name, ma'am?
Gigi.
TG?
Gigi. G-I-G-I.
And Gigi, and do you also go by Angela Darlene Westfall?
That's the name that you've created for me.
Okay, thank you. That name has been created for you for this purpose, then I'll accept that. We're going to have you come back on 12/18 for a bench trial. Is that your understanding?
Where? No.
No?
No, I've not consented to any of this. I'm confused as to why you guys keep dragging me back here to entertain this, and you've not showed me a contract where I've agreed to be a part of this.
Okay, well, you are a individual who has been identified as an allegation of violating the laws of the state of Washington, and in particular in the jurisdiction of the city of Yelm on an allegation of theft third. That's
Okay.
why you are here. Now, you're going to stop for a second because I'm going to hear from Mr. Ratfield, but I did want to answer your question. Mr. Ratfield.
Your Honor, the city's prepared to move forward on the 18th.
All right, we'll set this for trial
I do
then.
not consent.
It doesn't matter whether you consent or not.
No,
We're
no.
setting the
I'm
matter
here
for
under
trial.
duress
If you don't appear for
because you
trial,
send your armed thugs for me if I don't show up here to play your game. I will not be back to this courtroom, and if you send your armed thugs for me, I will sue every one of you. The
That's
gold on that flag
enough.
shows me
Stop.
what this court is.
Stop.
I'm leaving. I will not be back.
stop. If you do not appear, a warrant will be issued for your arrest. That's the court's ruling. Thank you, Mr. Ratfield. That appears to have concluded your 9 o'clock calendar, Madam Clerk. And I don't know how you did it, Mr. Ratfield, but you're ahead of schedule. We're 9:41 in the 9:45 calendar. If we have some matters that are ready, we could obviously address those. Are we waiting Mr. Haverco on some of those, I would think? Mr. Haverco is present. He's just outside the courtroom. This is the warrant quash calendar. And so I'll go ahead and start, Madam Clerk, with your permission. The top of the calendar looks like we've got 6 matters on that calendar. All right. Rebel Lene Anderson. Yeah. We're going to wait just 1 minute. I just wanted to make sure that you were here, Ms. Anderson. We're going to get Mr. Haverco, the public defender, in this matter. And it's just about 9:45. So go, you have a seat. You have a seat there. We're waiting for Mr. Haverco to come in. We're just going to give him a couple more minutes. Mr. Haverco is just coming back from the jail. Good morning, Mr. Haverco. And thank you for your appearance and coming back from the jail so quickly. To your left, Mr. Haverco, is Rebel Lene Anderson. She is here for apparently an arraignment. It is cause number 5A08645576. The allegations are assault in the 4th degree. And I do have that officer's report and statement. I don't know if you've had the opportunity to review that. The allegation again, assault in the 4th degree. And now I'll give you a minute to pull that up and speak with Ms.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Anderson as well.
Take a moment. Before I get on to something else, do you have a phone number or anything? 5479. And you work? Do you have any source of income right now? Okay, what do you take home? Roughly.
Madam Clerk, looks like there was a bail amount of $1,000 ordered by Judge Coker back on November 24th. That is still outstanding, correct? Got it. So in essence, she's here on that warrant as well.
You have any?
Oh, they did remove it. Okay, so the warrant's been removed. Okay,
Oh, you do?
that was my question.
How many kids have them? So are we still on the record or?
We're still on the record, Mr.
Okay.
Haverko.
So again, we're addressing the matter of Rebel Lene Anderson. What I can report to the court is apparently she does work. She takes home, it varies, but she's a bartender, takes home somewhere between $2,000 and $3,000 per month. She does have a couple of people at home. I think a daughter.
And my husband.
Does your
Based on
husband-
that amount of income, based on those expenses, I will appoint a public defender. I will appoint you for the purposes of this hearing as well then, Mr. Haverko.
Stipulate to probable cause, Your Honor, and ask the court to enter not guilty, please.
Thank you. Stipulation of probable cause, entering a plea of not guilty. I understand the warrant in this matter has been quashed based on the field contact with law enforcement. We are here then on the allegations of assault in the 4th degree. As to release conditions, Mr. Ratfield.
The city's comfortable releasing Ms. Anderson on her own recognizance.
Do we need a no contact order?
As a condition of release, no hostile contact.
As a condition of release, no hostile contact?
Yes.
All right. And that would be no hostile contact with Troy Anderson. All right. As to those release conditions, Mr. Haverko?
No objection.
All right, Ms. Anderson, we're going to have you come back on January 29, 2026. To your right is Mr. Haverko. He'll be representing you in this matter. You're to appear timely at all scheduled court hearings. Don't have any criminal law violations. Maintain your address with the court and only use your true legal name and correct date of birth. The further condition is you can't have any hostile contact with Troy Anderson. For today's hearing, we've found probable cause and entered a plea of not guilty. Any questions about your release conditions? All right, do you understand if you don't show up, then another warrant's going to be issued? Okay. All right, I've signed that release conditions and we'll see you back in January.
I think James, you're free to go. I think the next, it looks like he's here. I reckon, yeah, I see James Bittner. He's item numbers 2, 3, 4, and 5 on the 9:45 calendar.
Thank you. And you are James A. Bittner? All right, Mr. Bittner is your attorney. Mr. Haverko, to your right is identified. You're here on pretrial hearings, 5 different matters, 5A0248, 505, 5A044, 6934, 5A0504218, and 5A0657406. Those pertain to driving a license suspended 2nd degree, driving a license suspended 2nd degree, driving a license suspended 2nd degree, failure to transfer title within 45 days, and protection order violation, 3 counts on the last cause number. Mr. Haverko.
Well, this is. They probably won't. Your status is 3rd degree now. Is it 3rd degree? Well, let's reset date. So let me confirm your number. What's your number? Because I've tried to call you before and I haven't been able to get you on the phone. 6545 36074661. Okay, Your Honor. Yeah, just asking. Today would be a first appearance, I believe, for purpose of speedy trial. So we just should reset.
Okay.
You know, in the ordinary course and start over here.
Mr. Ratfield?
Oh, no.
All right, I'm waiting for the clerk to give me some dates then, Mr. Bittner. And for purposes of tolling the speedy trial, today would be the first appearance. Then we're going to reschedule these matters, all matters, for January 29, 2026. You need to appear in person for those and abide by all previously imposed conditions on all of those cause numbers. Any questions? All right, stay in touch with your attorney, Mr. Haverco. We're going to see you back here on January 29, 2026. I have signed your order.
Fine here.
Actually, I haven't signed your order because it's just a notice of hearing. All right, you'll get notice of that hearing. All right. Yep. Anything further, Mr. Haverco? Thank you, Mr. Bittner.
And then the last matter I believe is here is Joshua Novello.
Yes,
Matter's on for an arraignment. It's from a case back in May. I have been appointed to represent him before on a couple of other cases. Are you working or anything, or? Okay.
is that warrant still outstanding? Thank you. All right, let me pull this back up, but you are Joshua A. Novello. All right, thank you, Mr. Novello, for your appearance today. To your right is your attorney, Mr. Haverco. It appears that he's previously been representing you in some matter. Today is an arraignment on a new allegation, 5A0312314, allegation of a protection order violation. And as to his eligibility for emergency screening, Mr. Haverco?
Well, he was eligible before, and I believe his financial circumstances haven't changed.
All right, based on that information, then I will appoint you as public defender to assist Mr. Novello in this matter. As to these new allegations on protection order violation, Mr. Haverco.
Stipulate probable cause, that's court to enter not guilty plea. Do you have a phone number these days? Yes. 360. Okay. 0969. Okay.
All right, Mr. Ratfield.
Your Honor, city's council,
All right, we have a no contact order in this matter. Looks like previously he must abide by all orders and he has a prior no contact order in this. All right, Mr. Novello, we're going to reset the matter to January 29, 2026. Mr. Haverco, to your right, has been appointed to assist you in this matter. You're to appear timely at all scheduled hearings. Don't have any criminal law violations. Maintain your address and use your true legal name and date of birth with the court. You must provide and comply with all prohibitive court orders that include no contact orders. These allegations are that you're failing to comply with a protection order. Therefore, I'm reminding you and admonishing you that these allegations are very serious and you are subject to arrest if you don't comply with those orders. Do you understand that? All right, very good. You are being released on your personal recognizance. You don't have to post any bail or bond so long as you comply with all of these conditions. I've signed that order. Anything further, Mr. Haverco?
Anything else, Your Honor?
Mr. Ratfield, anything further? All right, that'll conclude your hearing. Thank you for your appearance.
I'll give you. And Mr. Williams.
Thank you.
So this is Mr. Bingaman.
And you are Kevin Porter Bingaman, is that correct? All right. Good morning, Mr. Bingaman. Mr. Bingaman, you are here on two matters, it looks like. And those pertain to, let me get back on the right calendar. A compliance diversion matter, that's cause number 4A406462. Apparently you're on an SOC, but notes a new violation. The pretrial hearing you're here on is 5A0700158, and I have been provided a guilty plea in that matter.
Yeah, let's proceed on the pretrial matter first.
All right, on the pretrial matter then, there is a guilty plea in O court. I'm going to go over this document with you, Mr. Bingaman. You need to make sure that you respond audibly, orally, and speak up so that we can record that. We don't videotape it, so we won't know if you're nodding your head. True and correct name then is Kevin P. Bingaman? Yes, sir. And you're 35 years old? Yes. What education level have you completed? Thank you. You understand that the charge as a controlled substance possession is being amended to unlawful use of drug paraphernalia. Do you understand that? Yes, sir. And you understand that you've got a document here that you've gone over with your tournament called a statement of defendant on plea of guilty. Did you go over that in its entirety with your attorney? Yes, sir. And was Mr. Haverco able to answer all your questions to your satisfaction? Yes. And you have any additional questions today? No. You understand in paragraph 5, you're giving up your constitutionally protected rights by pleading guilty in this matter? Yes. Prosecuting attorney is going to make a recommendation. I don't have to follow it, nor yours, nor your attorney, but I'll listen to all of them. Do you understand that? Yes. Prosecuting attorney is going to identify a recommendation to the court of 90 days in jail, 90 days suspended, no jail time to do, $1,000 fine, all suspended for a period of 12 months. You would have a probation fee of $250. Do you understand that? Yes. Do you understand the maximum sentence I could sentence you to is 90 days in jail and $1,000 fine? Do you also understand if you are not a citizen of the United States that this plea could result in deportation or exclusion? Yes. When asked to identify what you did that makes you guilty of this crime, you wrote or had your attorney type, on September 28, 2025 in the city of Yelm, I possessed a container that I had used to store and possess a controlled substance. Is that your statement? Yes. And you signed this document adopting that statement as your own? Yes. I ask you then, how do you plead to this charge as amended? Are you making your plea freely and voluntarily? Yes. Anybody threaten or harm you to make your plea? No. Anybody promise you anything other than the prosecutor's recommendation I read? No. I'll accept your plea then as knowingly, voluntarily, intelligently entered with a full understanding of the consequences of your plea and the advice of counsel. Parties ready to move to sentencing, Mr. Ratfield? Yes, Your Honor. Go ahead. Your Honor, it's agreed recommendation. Thank you. Mr. Haverco?
Echo that.
All right. You have a right of elocution, Mr. Bingaman. Anything you'd like to tell me before I sentence you? Thank you. I'll follow this joint recommendation. It does appear to be in the interest of justice. This has been amended from controlled substance to unlawful use of drug paraphernalia. 90 days in jail, all suspended, $1,000 fine, all suspended. And it looks like that you would have nothing further.
Asking the court to wanted to apprise the court of the fact that he receives about $400 a month in disability, and he's not homeless exactly, but he kind of stays in someone's garage. So I would ask the court to make a finding of indigency and not impose any financial obligations.
We did, the amount identified was the probation fee in the amount of $250 to pay $25 per month beginning in January 4, 2026. Is your client not able to participate under that program?
Correct.
Mr. Ratfield?
Your Honor, I understand.
All right, we'll go ahead and modify that then based on that information and not any objection from the city. We'll go ahead and eliminate the fee and requirement for probation costs. The only requirements then are to have no criminal law violations, appear timely at all scheduled, any appearance. Further, any evidence that has been seized will be disposed of in accordance with law. Mr. Bingaman, do you have any further questions? All right, I'm going to sign that order. Mr. Haverko is signing that order now as well, based on that modification pertaining to the probation fee. All right, how do we want to address then the other matter, which was the compliance diversion, cause number 4A04066462? That was on loitering and drug-related activity. Mr. Haverko?
It's up to the the city. I don't know. The court just typically schedule these together, but it's really up to the city whether or not they're making a motion to revoke.
Oh, yes, Your Honor, city's moving to revoke.
All right, so the city's moving to revoke. Any objection to that based on this new conviction?
No basis to object.
No basis for an objection then. All right. Mr. Bingaman, based on this new law violation, which you have just pled guilty to on drug paraphernalia, we are going to revoke the prior SOC you had. And I'm looking to see if we have anything in there.
And we just ask, I'm sure the city probably agrees to just either just all suspended time or possibly maybe the city would agree to just enter the conviction and then close.
Yes.
Mr. Ratfield, entry of a conviction on that now. Any further jail time, fees, fines, or costs?
No, Your Honor.
All right. On this matter then, Mr. Bingaman, based on the new conviction, the SOC is going to be terminated and revoked. And based on that, you will now have a conviction for the loitering drug-related activity. The conditions are that you not have any new law violations, you maintain law-abiding behavior, and that you comply with all other court orders and appear timely at any scheduled hearings. Any questions about that? All right, we'll enter that new order, which will be an order on a revocation and a now conviction on that new cause number. Okay, I've signed that order and that will conclude your hearing. Thank you for your appearance today. You're welcome.
So if we could next take up the matter of Robert Williams. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey, Robert, why don't you-
Robert C. Williams, come up and have a seat here next to your attorney. Looks like we have at least 4 matters, looks like 5, 6 matters. They are pretrial hearings. It looks like pretrial hearings on class numbers 4A05794001, 4A075449, 4A07898015, 5A043416, 5A055987, 5A07000142, and they pertain to criminal trespass second degree, criminal trespass second degree, criminal trespass second degree, controlled substance, possession of dangerous weapons, obstructing law enforcement officer, failure to obey police officer, and obstructing law enforcement officer respectively on those cause numbers. Mr. Haverko, how would you like to proceed today?
Give me one moment. Sign one more time. So we've just placed no courts. We've already done jury trial waivers on some of the cases, and I wasn't sure if we had done them on all of them. We're just submitting new documents of jury trial waiver on all cause numbers. We're also doing a motion for a continuance on all cause numbers, really just for the purpose of extending out speedy trial time. And I think the parties have talked about this matter before, so I think we're ready to set everything together to be heard probably in the afternoon. I think we were talking about like kind of 2:30-ish. Yeah, I mean, right. I mean, we could do a pretrial order today as far as, you know, declaring defenses and all that kind of stuff. We could do that, and then we could just set, so we could do a pretrial hearing today and actually declare defenses and so on, admissibility issues. And then we could just set a trial date with 2 weeks prior to that, a trial confirmation date, just to make sure. Right. Okay, okay. Yep. Got it. Right.
All right, so Mr. Williams, I'm going to address the waiver. I want you to understand and appreciate that you do have a right to a jury trial. The waiver you have proposed through your attorney, Mr. Haverco, to your right, is that you don't want a jury trial. You understand that you have a constitutional right to a jury trial, and you can waive that right and request a bench trial to be scheduled before the judge who would be sitting without a jury. And this document identifies you've made this decision after consulting with counsel, or you've been given the opportunity to obtain and consult with counsel. Is that all true? All right. And it is your request then to waive the right to a jury trial. Is that correct? All right. Further, Mr. Ratcliffe, it appears the city of Yelm is waiving its right to a trial by jury and agrees to have this matter set for bench trial as well. Is that correct?
That's correct, Your Honor.
You may want to sign that then. And I'm going to judge certification, sign that it's been read to the defendant and signed by the defendant in open court. Looks like it's been previously signed. I'll inquire, did you previously sign this? Okay, so it has a defendant signature. It looks like it's your initials there. Do you remember signing a waiver, the right?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Based on that acknowledgement that you have signed that, and based on me reviewing that with you, I am of the belief that that is your request. I'm going to sign and attach my signature as well.
Yeah, and
There is a motion to continue this matter. Do we need to address that or just
No,
go to the
no, we're
pretrial
just-
conference?
Yeah, we're just filing that. I realize I could have
All right.
added a waiver in the pretrial order, but it's
Right,
one of those.
identifies that the jury trial will be held during the week of January 12, 2026. It's actually not a jury trial now. It's going to be a bench trial. And there are motions, any custodial statements contained will be offered and admitted into evidence by the city. 911 tapes will be offered and admitted into evidence. There are no CRRLJ 3.6 motions in this matter. Witnesses on behalf of the city are listed in the police report. Any additional witnesses, Mr. Ratcliffe?
No, Your Honor.
Witnesses on behalf of the defendants are provided below. Any additional witnesses, Mr. Haverco?
We don't anticipate any at this time, other than the defendant. I don't anticipate any other defense witnesses.
All right, the defendant is not obligated, as you know,
Right.
to testify on his own behalf, but he
Right.
may choose to do so.
Right.
Okay. And any affirmative defenses?
There's no affirmative defenses. The defenses are just in the nature of general denial.
All right, based on that general denial. Mr. Williams, this identifies that you know you have a right to a speedy trial waiver, and it looks like it's going to be set for trial. The readiness hearing is going to be December 18, and the trial is going to take place on January 12. But there is a speedy trial waiver in here that says that the new commencement date could be as far out as March 4th. Do you still want that in there, Mr. Haverco?
Yeah.
All right, so the new commencement date, March 4th, 90 days would expire on June 2nd, 2026. Mr. Ratcliffe, anything further in that matter?
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Mr. Haverco?
Nothing further, Your Honor.
All right, do you have any further questions, Mr. Williams? All right, stay in touch with your attorney. You're going to be provided a copy of this order with all those dates in there. That'll conclude your hearing. Thank you for your appearance.
And who over here is here for court? What's your name, sir? Peter? Peters? Okay, let me see. Look. Oh, yeah, you and I haven't spoken. I left a message for you, but a couple of times, but you didn't call me back.
Let me just call through the calendar on the 10
Sure.
o'clock and see if any of those. We did have a Megan Brown with a plea in the Oak Court. Is Megan Brown responding? Any response, Megan Brown? Anybody on the Zoom call? Anybody in the waiting room? Not seeing anyone?
Could be Mr. Thorne.
All right, I'm again calling the matter on Megan Brown, cause number 5A06279935 and 5A08598887. These are pretrial hearings on allegations of theft, third, and use of drug paraphernalia. There was a guilty plea loaded.
Yep,
Do you want to?
I had contact with her, and I had anticipated she was going to appear and enter a plea. and settle the cases. So I don't have any information as to why she's not here today.
Mr. Ratcliffe, it sounds like there has been contact and cooperation. You want to set this matter over? Or do we want to? I figured as much. All right, and it probably makes sense. We'll go ahead and reset that matter. We'll note that there has been a failure to appear for tolling speedy trial purposes. Note that that has been a failure to appear in the docket entry and set that matter over. What would you have, Madam Clerk? We're going to do January 29, 10 a.m. for Megan Brown, Mr. Aberco. Okay. Next matter on the calendar is Stephanie A. Scheid, S-C-H-I-D-E. Is Ms. Scheid present? Anybody responding to that calendar call? Anybody on the Zoom call for Jennifer, or I'm sorry, Stephanie A. Scheid? Cause number 5A044899. I'm not hearing any response. Nobody present in the courtroom. Mr. Haverco.
I would just let the court know I did obtain a phone number originally at the arraignment. I think the number's good. I called, was able to leave a message to call back a couple of times, and I haven't received a return call.
Mr. Ratfield.
Your Honor, the city would like to see a warrant issued in the amount of $500.
Thank you. Bench warrant in the amount of $500 cash or bond based on failure to appear. So noted. Next is Barbara Scheibel. Barbara L. Scheibel.
She's here. I just haven't had she's sitting in the courtroom. I just haven't had an opportunity to talk with her on the phone. So if I have some extra.
Okay. I'll recall that.
Yeah.
And I think Mr. Thorne is on the Zoom call. Mr. Thorne, are you there? Who is Samsung SM-S1? Go ahead and unmute yourself and identify yourself, please.
Yes, sir.
Are you Mr. Thorne?
Yes, sir.
All right. Go ahead and turn on your video, please.
Oh,
Thank you, Mr. Thorne. Mr. Thorne.
I apologize.
All right. Your true and correct name is Timothy James Thorne. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. You're here on two matters. They're pretrial hearings. Cause number 2A0183352, criminal trespass, first degree, malicious mischief, third degree. You've been approved to appear via Zoom because you are on home monitoring. The other cause matter is 2A0183353. That's driving a license suspended in the third degree. That's on for a pretrial hearing as well. Mr. Haverco, how would you like to proceed on Mr. Thorne?
Backstory on the fact these charges were actually brought up in Superior Court and as part of a global resolution between Thurston County and King County. These charges were actually dismissed in Superior Court. So pursuant to that, I believe the city is going to move to dismiss.
All right. Mr. Thorne, the city is moving to dismiss this matter. This matter apparently part of a global settlement and has been resolved otherwise in the Thurston County Superior Court. So based on that information, I will sign orders once prepared on dismissal on both of those counts and cause numbers. Any questions, Mr. Thorne?
No, sir. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much for your appearance. You're excused.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Number 9 on the calendar, Jack Duran Terry has been reset off record, reset to 12/18. And it looks like the only other matter on that calendar then is Ms. Scheibel. So you'll need a second to talk to her.
What's your name? Your Honor, this is Kirsten Landry, and she.
I understand that she's got another hearing, and so you are Kirsten Elizabeth Landry, is that correct? This is cause number 5A0750853. This is set on the 1 o'clock calendar for an arraignment, and I'm going to have you speak with Mr. Haverco as to what your financial situation is. Mr. Haverco?
She's currently not working, Your Honor.
All right, based on that lack of employment and income, I will find that she's eligible for a public defender. As to these allegations, and this is a theft 2 attempt. Mr. Haverco.
Stipulate to probable cause, Your Honor, ask the court to enter a not guilty plea. Do you have a phone number?
The stipulation of probable cause, appointment of a public defender in this matter, and entry of a plea of not guilty as to release conditions.
Your Honor, the city's fine with the standard conditions.
227.
Thank you. And I'm looking for Ms. Landry.
What's the area code? 722-6178. Okay.
All right, Ms. Landry, I've appointed counsel for you. I've entered a plea of not guilty in this matter. That has been accepted by the court, and your attorney will be Mr. Haverco, assisting you going forward. You are to appear timely at all scheduled court hearings. You're not to have any criminal law violations. Maintain your address with the court. Use only your true legal name, date of birth. You cannot go back to Safeway during the terms of this pretrial. You understand your release conditions? All right, you're going to be released on your personal recognizance. You do not have to post any bail or bond so long as you comply with those conditions. If you don't comply with those conditions, you're subject to arrest, and those changes to conditions could be made. Do you understand that? We're going to have you come back with your attorney on January 29, 2026 at 11 a.m. Any questions? All right, I've signed your order. That will conclude your hearing.
I will go speak with Barbara Scheibel. And then from the 11 o'clock, Mr. Jurgen Peters is here, and I'll go speak with him.
Okay. Will go on the record. Thank you, Madam Clerk.
Pick up the matter of Jurgen Peters. The 11 o'clock.
Jurgen Michael Peters, is that your true and correct name? Good afternoon, Mr. Peters. You're here on cause number 5A08645571. Allegations of a DUI. This is a pretrial hearing. Mr. Haverco, how would you like to proceed?
One moment here.
Looks like
Yeah.
there is a plea form
It
in
will be,
the,
but I have to put in the statement. So the matter comes on for the court for a pretrial hearing on a driving under the influence charge. I anticipate he is going to enter a straight plea to the charge. The parties are stipulating that the case is that of a no test. Okay.
all right,
And so this would be the mandatory minimum of,
one
he
day.
does have a prior, but it's outside the mandatory minimum period. So the mandatory minimum is 1 day in jail and the usual DUI related conditions.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Peters, I'm going to ask you a series of questions. You need to audibly respond and speak up so that we can record this. We don't video it, so I won't see your head nodding, so you have to speak up. Your true and correct name is Michael Jurgen Peters, is that correct? Jurgen Michael Peters, I'm sorry. Is that correct? 33 years old and finished the 12th grade? Very good. And you understand that you are charged as your attorney identified as a DUI. He's identified as going to be viewed as a no test. You understand that? You had the opportunity to go over all the documents with your attorney, Mr. Haverco? Was he able to answer all your questions to your satisfaction? Any additional questions of Mr. Haverco today? Any questions for the court? You understand paragraph 5, you're giving up constitutionally protected right, things like going to trial and hearing and questioning witnesses. You understand that? Prosecuting attorney is going to recommend the mandatory minimums in this matter. It appears 364 days in jail, 363 would be suspended. You have 1 day of jail to do. The $5,000 fine would be suspended $4,009.
It's $990.50. That's the difference. That's the mandatory minimum.
The reality is you'd have to pay $990.50. You understand that? Yes, sir. All right, you've gone over that portion of the prosecutor's recommendation with your attorney, Mr. Haverco? Yes, sir. You understand that he is also requesting no criminal law violations and that this may result in a revocation of your driver's license by Department of Licensing for a period of 90 days. Do you understand that? Yes, sir. You also have to attend a victim impact panel. Can't drive without a valid license, liability insurance, no criminal law violations. You have to get a substance abuse evaluation. You understand that? Yes, sir. You understand, again, I don't have to follow that recommendation, nor yours, nor your attorney's, though I'm going to listen to all of them. And the mandatory minimums, which I could not go under when I sentenced you, is 1 day in jail or 15 days of electronic home monitoring and a fine of $990.50. You understand that? Yes, sir. When asked that what you did that makes you guilty of this crime, you wrote or had your attorney type, on October 23, 2025, in the city of Yelm, I drove a motor vehicle while under the influence of the alcohol. Is that your statement? Yes, sir. And have you signed this document adopting that statement as your own? Yes, sir. Then I ask you, how do you plead to this charge as amended? I guess it's not amended, it's a straight charge. It's just a no test. Right. How do you plead? Are you making a plea freely and voluntarily? Yes, sir. Anybody threaten or harm you to make your plea? No, sir. Anybody promise you anything other than the prosecutor's recommendations? No, sir. I'll accept your plea that is knowingly, voluntarily, intelligently entered with a full understanding of the consequences of your plea and the advice of counsel. Mr. Ratfield, ready to go to sentencing?
Yes, Your Honor. It's a legal recommendation.
Thank you.
Yep,
Mr.
so it's-
Haverko?
Yeah, it's typical DUI recommendation. So alcohol evaluation, comply with any recommended treatment, victim impact panel, and just the usual DUI, related conditions. He does have to do a day in jail, which I don't think he did. So I would ask the court to give him, 6.
I was in jail for 40.
Oh, okay. So he's already has credit. Perfect. Correct. You're done. Yeah, I didn't realize that. Okay, thank you. Perfect.
All right, I'm just looking for the JNS. I'm waiting for this to refresh. Hang on a second.
So you're already done. Yep. You did 3 days.
All right, Mr. Peters, you have a right of elocution. Anything you'd like to say before I sentence you? All right, very good. And here's the judgment and sentence. There it is.
Right here.
Based on your plea of guilty, you have already previously served 3 days in jail. You do not need to serve any additional time on this acceptance of a plea of guilty. And as we identified, all of the amounts will be waived on the 5,000 except for 4,009.50. The court is going to take jurisdiction in this matter for a period of 60 months for 5 years. The fine is $345. The BAC is $250. The CFN CFTD is filing fee is $43. The TCP TPD is $102.50, and the probation monitoring fee is $250. The total $990.50. You must pay $50 per month beginning January 4, 2026. You're to appear timely and scheduled all court hearings, no criminal law violations, don't drive without a valid license or liability insurance, don't be in physical control of a motor vehicle with an alcohol concentration of 0.08 or greater, or nanograms 5.0 of THC. Can't have any alcohol related infractions. Can't refuse a breath test or blood test from law enforcement, court, probation, treatment provider. You must obtain the substance abuse disorder and file a copy within 90 days. As well as the DUI victim impact panel. Any questions about your sentence? All right, very good. That'll conclude your hearing. Thank you for your appearance.
Barbara?
This is Barbara Scheibel.
Yep.
Back on the 10 o'clock calendar. This is number 6, 7, and 8. Cause number 5A0072286, 5A072287, 5A0825017. These are pretrial hearings, hit and run, unattended complicity, obstructing law enforcement officer, and controlled substance possession. Mr. Haverko, how would you like to proceed?
We placed a stipulated order of continuance in O courts and matter to be continued for 12 months on the condition of no new criminal law violations. $250 court costs, at the end of which time, if she complies, all the matters to be dismissed.
All right, and this OC pertains to all 3 cause numbers?
Yes.
All right, all 3 cause numbers are listed. All right, Ms. Scheibel, I'm going to go over this form with you. It's called a stipulated order of continuance. For short, sometimes they call it an SOC. If you had the opportunity to go over that document in its entirety with your attorney, Mr. Haverko. You have to speak up. Okay, we're going to audio record this. We are not going to video it, so I can't see your head nodding. Do you understand? Do you understand? All right, can you pull that microphone towards you? I can't hear you.
Yes.
All right, very good. You're going to have to speak up. All right, as your attorney identified, this would be a stipulated order of continuance, and you do have a right to a speedy trial. During this, you're waiving that right through March 4, 2027 for this SOC for a period of 24 months. Do you understand that?
I understand.
If I, in error, the agreement's supposed to be 12 months.
It's 12 months. Let me go back.
Supposed to be 12.
Oh, I was looking at the period of the maximum jurisdiction on the hit and run. The SOC is going to be for a period of 12 months. Do you understand that, Ms. Scheibel?
I understand.
Do you understand basically this is a contract with you and the attorney? And if you comply with these conditions, these matters will be dismissed. If you don't comply, you're agreeing to the admissibility of all the police reports that will be brought back before a hearing before a judge, not a jury trial. And the decision will be made on whether or not to revoke these. Do you understand that? You can't have any criminal law violations. You must appear timely at all scheduled hearings. And you agree that you fail to comply with this, you'll come back before the court. And you agree and understand the judge will only read the police reports submitted by the prosecutor and any other materials related to such and make a finding of guilty or not guilty based on that. Do you understand that?
I understand.
All right, thank you. Do you have any further questions?
Do you have any
No.
further questions?
Mr. Haverco, do you have anything further?
No.
Mr. Ratfield, anything further?
No.
Thank you. I've signed this stipulated order of continuance. That will conclude your hearing, Ms. Scheibel. Thank you for your appearance.
Next matter will be Tammy Beach.
Last name again? Beach, 10 o'clock or 11 o'clock?
On the 11th.
On the 11 o'clock. Thank you. Madam Clerk, did we get everything on the 10 o'clock calendar? Okay, very good. Seemed like I kept going back and recalling stuff. You are Tammy Ruth Beach, is that correct? Ms. Beach, good afternoon. You are here. I'm sorry, it's not afternoon yet, still morning. You're here with your attorney to your right, Mr. Haverco. This is a pretrial hearing, cost number 5A07-00162, allegations of theft in the third degree.
This placed a stipulated order for continuance into O courts, matter to be continued 12 months, and the condition $250 court fee, no criminal law violations, dismiss at the end of the period.
Thank you. Ms. Beach, your attorney identified that you've reviewed a stipulated order of continuance with your attorney, is that correct?
Yes.
And he's identified with the terms of that. Was he able to answer all your questions to your satisfaction?
Yes, sir.
Do you have any additional questions of Mr. Haverco today? Any questions for the court?
Nothing.
And you understand on this theft charge, this matter is going to be continued in this stipulated order of continuance, basically a contract with the prosecutor for a period of 12 months. If you comply with all the conditions, you understand the matter will dismiss the charges of theft in the third degree. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
You understand you have to pay a probation fee of $250
Yes.
and you have to pay at least $25 per month beginning January 4, 2026. You understand that?
Yes.
Conditions are you not have any criminal law violations. You appear timely at all scheduled court hearings. You understand if you fail to comply with these conditions, the prosecutor will bring back before the court only the police reports, and they are agreeing to be admissible by you in this SOC. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Judge will make the decision based solely upon that evidence as to whether or not you are guilty of this crime. Do you understand that?
Yes.
All right, you have any further questions then about this agreement?
No.
Mr. Haverco, anything further?
Nothing yet, Your Honor.
Mr. Ratfield, anything further? All right. I've signed this order. That will conclude your hearing. Thank you for your appearance.
Next matter would be John Michael Todd Rosenbaum.
Are you John Michael Todd Rosenbaum? Mr. Rosenbaum, you're here on cause number 5A0627-936, a pretrial hearing. You're with your attorney to your right, Mr. Haverco. This is an allegation of theft in the third degree. Mr. Haverco, how would you like to proceed?
Motion for continuance with waiver.
Okay. There's a motion to continue in O court that is being considered. The basis for the motion is a pending felony case. I'm not sure what that means, Mr. Haverco.
Yeah, he's got
I
a,
have another case.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, don't talk about your case. That's why you have an attorney, because I want you to be mindful of your constitutionally protected rights. So anything that you say could be used against you. So make sure you talk with Mr. Haverco. So, Mr. Haverco, the basis for the motion is pending felony cases. You're just trying to coordinate it with another
yeah,
pending matter.
track behind it. His next court date, I think in Superior Court is in January. So we would just ask to reset it into February.
Okay. And you're asking this matter to be continued to,
Whatever's available in February.
okay, I didn't know if you wanted a specific date based on the felony tracking. All right. Based on that, there is a speedy trial waiver in here, Mr. Rosenbaum. It identifies that you're aware you have a right to a speedy trial. You can be brought to speedy trial within 60 days if you are in custody, 90 days if you're out of custody. You can waive that, but you have to do it voluntarily. You can't be compelled to do so. Is it your request to waive your right to a speedy trial and have this matter continued? All right, very good. I will grant that waiver. And I am just waiting for population on a next hearing date for you. February 12th, 2026 at 11 a.m. Mr. Haverco, does that work? Yep. And works for you, Mr. Ratfield? Yes, speedy trial waiver commences June 4 and is good through September 2nd, 2006. Do you have any further questions, Mr. Rosenbaum? No. All right, very good. Thank you for your appearance. That'll conclude your hearing. I've signed your order.
Come over here. Hey, free to go. Yeah, just go to the window.
You can go to the window and get copies. Go out, turn to your left. You'll see down at the end of the hall. You're welcome. Are you Caden Joseph Sadowski? Yes, sir. All right, good afternoon or good morning, Mr. Sadowski. Mr. Sadowski, you are here on the 11 o'clock calendar. This is cause number 5A 0628333. It's a pretrial hearing on allegations of assault in the 4th degree. It does look like a stipulated order of continuance has been filed in the O court. Mr. Haverco.
Prior to proceeding, city is going to move to amend the charge to non-DV on the record. So if we could just have it reflected.
Thank you. Mr. Ratfield.
City makes that motion.
The city amends the motion from assault 4th degree. This is non-DV now, not a domestic violence assault 4th. Mr. Haverco.
No objection to that amendment. And pursuant to that, we have placed a stipulated order of continuance as to the assault non-DV charge, the matter to be continued for 12 months on the condition of no new criminal law violations, payment of a $250 court fee, at the end of which time the city would move to dismiss.
Thank you. Mr. Sadowski, this is a stipulated order of continuance you're entering into, also called an SOC. And your attorney identifies that he's gone over this document with you. Is that correct?
Yes.
Have you had the opportunity to ask all your questions?
Yes.
Has he been able to answer all your questions to your satisfaction? Any additional questions this morning?
No, sir.
Any questions for the court?
No.
Has he identified it's a 12 months continuance? If you comply with all the conditions, the matter is going to be dismissed. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
You must pay a probation fee of $250 at $25 per month beginning January 4th, 2026. You understand that?
Yes.
You understand that the maximum offense is 364 days in jail and a $5,000 fine and 24 months jurisdiction. Do you understand that?
Yes.
You understand that the SOC requires you to appear timely at all scheduled court hearings and not have any criminal law violations. You understand that?
Yes.
You understand if you don't comply with the conditions, then the court will hear this case based on the police reports. And you are admitting to the admissibility and allowing for that to occur in this SOC. Do you understand that?
Yes.
The judge will make the decision based on that evidence solely and making a finding of guilty or not guilty based on that. You understand that?
Yes.
All right. Any further questions before I sign this order?
No, sir.
All right. Mr. Ratfield.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Mr. Haverco.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
I've signed this order, accepted the SOC. That'll conclude your hearing, Mr. Sadowski. Thank you for your appearance.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I guess next step would just be shows on the 11th. Yes. Or So I did get a note on regarding Bridget Bowes.
Bridget Bowes was set for, looks like a guilty plea in Oak Court. There are two cause
Yeah.
numbers on Bridget Bowes, cause number
Right.
5A07000155 and 00156. One is a pretrial hearing on a hit and run in a attended vehicle, and the other is an infraction for operating a motor vehicle without insurance and failure to yield.
I was anticipating she would be here because we have talked. I was handed a note by the clerk this morning that Bridget Bowes called and said that she cannot appear. Apparently flat tire and there's something about, and so something or other, I can't quite read the writing, but so she got sick.
Ratfield,
She wants to reset.
any objection to a continuance based
Your
on
Honor.
her failure to appear and noting that?
No, Your Honor, no objection.
For speedy trial purposes and tolling purposes, we'll note that she has failed to appear today. Reset the matter, Madam Clerk. I'm sorry. January 29th, does that work, Ms. Haverko?
Sure.
And Mr. Ratfield?
That works.
Clerk will reset the matter with notice. Leah Marie Cox.
Had a number for her, called, left a message to call back. She never called me back. And then I woke up this morning and received an email from her that pointing out to me that we haven't talked, even though I've left a couple messages. And I got the impression she was going to be here, but apparently she's not, but she did at least respond to me by email. So I guess I would just.
Mr. Ratfield.
Your Honor, the city's fine resetting with notice.
Note their failure to appear, notice. I guess I have the same sigh of exasperation when Mr. Haverko is making efforts and she sends an email, we need to talk, and then doesn't bother to show. But we will note that she has failed to appear. We'll reset the matter and send notice January 29th, Madam Clerk. January 29th with notice. Mr. Haverko, you can let her know that the court was quite exasperated, as was the city prosecutor, and she should be appearing next time or resulting warrant.
Okay.
Next matter is Michael James Pengilly.
He gave me a phone number and I called the number. The number is actually for a friend of his who goes by the name of Michael. I spoke with Michael, pleasant fellow. Apparently, Mr. Pengilly at one time kind of had his life together. He's sort of become, I guess, I don't know whether it's through drug addiction or whatever the issue is, but he's sort of kind of someone who's on the outs and kind of couch surfing, doesn't have his own phone. So basically this Michael person just said that when he next sees, again, the friend is not Michael, the friend, I forget the friend's name, but the friend would say that from time to time he sees Mr. Pengilly and he would let him know that I've been trying to get a hold of him. So I really haven't had a way to get a hold of Mr. Pengilly. He doesn't have his own number.
Got it.
And so I haven't had contact with him.
Mr. Ratfield,
500 cash or bond.
issue a warrant for his failure to appear today, $500 cash or bond. Next matter on the 11 o'clock calendar would be Matthew Charles Sorg. Pretrial hearing, cause number 5A075470. It's a theft 3 allegation. Mr. Haverko.
I had a phone number, called, the number seemed to be good. I called 2 times, left a message to call me back. I've received no return call. I have no information.
Mr. Ratfield.
500 cash or bond.
$500 cash or bond warrant so ordered, failure to appear. Next matter is Cindy Renette Whitbeck. Pretrial hearing, cause number 5A0859875. Use of drug paraphernalia, criminal trespass 3rd degree, and theft in the 3rd degree. Mr. Haverko.
She gave me a phone number. The phone number is good. In fact, her outgoing message says, "Hi, you've reached Cindy's, voicemail. I've left a couple of messages. No call back."
Mr. Ratfield.
Based on Ms. Webbeck's failure to appear, so you'd like to see a warrant issued in the amount of 500 cash or bond.
$500 cash or bond so ordered.
And Marcus Williams, I don't know how many times he's failed to appear. Could be like a whole.
You might not want to be providing that evidence to the prosecutor,
Yeah.
Mr. Haverko,
Well, and probably
but nevertheless, he'll ignore that for
Okay,
our
we'll ignore that.
purposes. He probably has a list somewhere in a document as to how many times he's failed to appear and any warrants being issued.
Yeah,
Marcus William Lester Williams calling the calendar, not hearing any response. No one present in the courtroom, nobody present on Zoom. This is cause number 4A0035396, pretrial hearing. Mr. Ratfield,
$1,000 cash or bond.
$1,000 cash or bond, so
I know-
ordered.
I would just add, I would note that at one point in time, I think Mr. Williams at one point in time, I think was getting some kind of surgery.
Yeah,
And that was one time when he missed court. So I don't know, I don't have any new information. So I would ask the court to just note the FTA for speedy trial purposes and reset.
yeah, the court is going to issue $1,000 cash or bond. Afternoon, counsel. Go ahead and identify yourself.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Attorney Chris Wood for the defense.
And which matter are you?
This is the Elizabeth Pappas matter, Your Honor, 5A07544726.
All right. Last name again?
Pappas,
Thank you.
P-A-P-P-A-S.
I'm having a hard time finding that one. Well, when there's 60 on the calendar, that's why I'm having a hard time finding it. Number 45? All right, thank you. And you are Elizabeth Rose T. Pappas, is that correct? All right, and good afternoon, Ms. Pappas. You are here on arraignment. This is on allegations of abandoned dependent person, third degree. It comes before the court on an arraignment on that cause number is identified by your counsel. If you have questions as we go along, interrupt me, make sure your counsel gets those questions answered for you. As to these allegations, counsel?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. We would like to acknowledge receipt of the complaint, waive formal reading, stipulate to probable cause for this hearing only, and enter a plea of not guilty at this time, Your Honor.
Stipulation of probable cause for today's hearing only, entering a plea of not guilty in this matter. As to any release conditions or further, Mr. Ratfield? Thank you. Personal recognizance release in this matter. Not any bail or bond will be required. Maintain a accurate and timely updated address with the court. Use only true legal name and date of birth. Appear timely at all scheduled court hearings and have no criminal law violations. Going to reschedule this matter, Madam Clerk. Counsel, does January 12 or 29 work for you?
Can we do the 29th, Your Honor?
29th, Madam Clerk? We can do the 29th. Does that work for your client as well?
And yes, Your Honor. And what time on the 29th?
9 a.m. January 29, 2026 at 9 a.m. in this matter. And with those conditions, I have signed the order. And you can pick that up out front.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, counsel. All right, Mr. Ratfield, do you have matters you want to call? Do you want me to call from the calendar? All right. Okay, it looks like we have an attorney maybe on Zoom. On the Sanchez matter, number 48, thank you. Mr. Van Vechten, can you hear me?
Sure can, Your Honor.
Okay, go ahead and turn your video on, unmute yourself. It looks like you are going to be here on the Julius T. Sanchez matter, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor, and I apologize for the lateness of my filing and this appearance. This was a last-minute addition to my calendar. But yes, I do not know if Mr. Sanchez is present in the room or not. He did say he would be appearing in court. This is a theft 3. Oh, no, I see him in the back.
All right.
Mr. Sanchez could appear to the front.
Have a seat here. And you are Julius T. Sanchez, is that correct? All right, good afternoon, Mr. Sanchez. This is cause number 5A0557606. Your attorney, Mr. Van Vechten, is on the Zoom call. This comes before the court on an allegation of theft in the third degree. Mr. Van Vechten, we have received your notice of appearance, and I do recall that does identify an entry of a plea of not guilty and your notice of. Is there a stipulation of cause for today's hearing only?
I think so, Your Honor, yes.
All right, based on that stipulation, then, as to release conditions, Mr. Ratfield? Madam Clerk, it looks. Mr. Ratfield? Oh, that's all right. We're on number 48 on the calendar. It's Julius T. Sanchez. And it looks like, Madam Clerk, O Court went away. Maybe it's there. It's just behind the screen somewhere. That's it? No, that's not it. Looks like we're gonna start over.
Maybe. But not with that info. Okay, so now you can
Relog in.
Everything should still be the same.
Mr. Van Vechten, bear with me. We've got to re-log in here. All right, now we're back in and I'm going to pull up Mr. Sanchez. Mr. Ratfield?
Standard conditions, Your Honor.
Standard conditions, all right. Mr. Sanchez, your standard conditions are that you're to appear timely at all scheduled court hearings, no criminal law violations, maintain an address with the court, use only your true and legal name and date of birth. And we're going to reschedule this into January for Mr. Van Vechten. You're being released on your personal recognizance. You don't have to post any bail or bond so long as you comply with these conditions. Do you understand that? All right. Just waiting to get a court date and I'll let you know what that date is and we'll conclude your hearing. January 12th or 29? Mr. Van Vechten, which works best for you, January 12 or 29?
What time of day would it be again, Your Honor?
They're 9 a.m.
Probably the 29th, Your Honor.
All right, we'll schedule that for the 29th, Mr. Van Vechten. Do you have anything further?
No, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Sanchez, do you have any further questions? All right, stay in touch with your attorney. We'll give you a copy outside the clerk. Yes. All right, thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you, Your Honor. With your permission, may I withdraw from the hearing?
Yes. Thank you for your appearance. Any more attorneys on Zoom, Madam Clerk? None. Okay, we'll go starting at the calendar. And this is the arraignment calendar for the Yelm Municipal Court for today and December 4th, 2025. I call your name. Please come up, have a seat next to Mr. Haverco. Will determine whether or not you are indigent and eligible for a public defender and address the arraignment and release conditions. The first matter on the 1 o'clock calendar is Jeremy Wayne Allen. Is Jeremy Wayne Allen present? Anybody responding to that call? Mr. Allen, you on the Zoom call?
Yes, Your Honor, I am. Jeremy Wayne Allen here.
All right. This is an allegation of driving while license suspended in the 3rd degree. Mr. Ratfield, is your standing option and policy?
Yes, Your Honor. City's moving, as it is with all DWS 3rd degree charges, moving to amend to no vol in the 2nd degree.
All right, Mr. Allen, this city and through their prosecutor, Mr. Ratfield, is moving to amend the driving while license suspended 3rd degree to a no valid operator's license with ID. If you accept that, it'll be $150 and you have to pay $25 per month beginning 1 month from today. Otherwise, you can contest that. We can set it for a hearing. What would you like to do today?
No, I'd really appreciate that. I'm working on getting my driver's license currently, so paying child support, and then I got 2 more court cases, so I would appreciate having a driver's license.
You'd appreciate what? I'm sorry?
I'd appreciate getting my driver's license back, so thank you very much. I'll accept.
Okay, all right, with that, then we can send that, Madam Clerk, is that correct? All right, based on your acceptance then to that no valid operator's license with ID, $150, you'll pay $25 per month, first payment due within 30 days.
That works for me.
All right, with that, Mr. Ratfield, the city accepts that?
Yes, sir.
Very good. And I do have an infraction disposition. And that does identify that. We will be sending that to your address in Puyallup.
That'll work.
All right, very good. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you. Have a great day.
Next matter on the calendar, number 2, is Nicholas Joseph Armstrong. Mr. Armstrong, come forward. You are here on arraignment. It's cause number 5A09157778. Allegations of violation of harassment, no contact order. And Mr. Haverco, to your right is the public defender. Have you had the opportunity to speak with him, Mr. Haverco?
Not yet, any moment. He's on VA disability, receives about $5,000 a month and tax-free.
Thank you. Based on that information, I'll find that he's indigent. I'll appoint you, Mr. Haverco, to assist him in this matter. And based on that information, Mr. Haverco?
Stipulate to probable cause, that's the court to enter not guilty plea.
Thank you. Stipulation of probable cause for today's hearing only, entering a plea of not guilty in this matter. As to release conditions, Mr. Ratfield.
Standard conditions, Your Honor. There's already no contact order in place.
Standard conditions in this matter, Mr. Armstrong, is that you are to appear timely at all scheduled hearing, not have any law violations, maintain your address with the court, and use only your true legal name and date of birth. You're also going to abide by any and all no contact orders, all prohibited court orders pertaining to no contact. You understand that? You're going to be released further on your personal recognizance. You don't have to post any bail or bond so long as you comply with these conditions. Any questions about that? All right, we'll give you a next hearing date and represented by Mr. Haverco to your right, January 29, 2026 at 10 a.m. Thank you for your appearance today. That'll conclude your hearing. Next matter on the calendar is Clarence David Atkinson. Is there a Clarence David Atkinson responding to the calendar call? Anybody present in the courtroom representing Mr. Atkinson? Anybody on the Zoom call, Madam Clerk? No one present, no one in the waiting room. I'll find that there has been a failure to appear. Mr. Ratfield?
Your Honor, we can take up the matter.
All right, we'll do those at the end of the calendar and determine probable cause and set other amounts. We'll move the calendar along otherwise. Thank you for that suggestion, Mr. Ratfield. Next matter on the calendar then, number 4. That would be Logan Paul Bilhars. Come forward, please. Your true and correct name, Logan Paul Bilhars? Thank you and good afternoon, Mr. Bilhars, here on cause number 5A0886385. It's an arraignment, allegations of driving a license suspended 3rd degree and operating a motor vehicle without ignition interlock.
City is not making the standard.
All right, now standard motion here because of the ignition interlock tracking. To your right is Attorney Dan Haverco. He's going to discuss with you about whether you are eligible for a public defender or not.
He's working full-time. He takes home about $4,000 a month.
Does not appear that he is eligible for a public defender at this time. If your financial situation changes, Mr. Bilhars, you can come back to court and ask for court-appointed attorney. Otherwise, you'll need to represent yourself in this matter or seek counsel. Once you seek counsel, they can then determine whether or not you will need further continuances or a change of a hearing date I'm going to give you. I have reviewed the police report in this, and I do find that there is probable cause as to these allegations in this matter. As to release conditions, all right, standard conditions in this matter, you are to appear timely at all scheduled court hearings. You are to use your true and correct name at all times. You're not going to have to post any bail or bond. You're going to be released on your personal recognizance so long as you comply with these conditions. You must also maintain, not drive without a valid license or liability insurance. And if you are required to comply with any ignition interlock device requirements. And I'm just pulling up that order now. going to set this hearing for January 12, 2026 at 9 a.m. Will that work, Mr. Billhars? Yes. All right. We'll see you back here then. And remember to comply with all the DOL rules and requirements regarding that ignition interlock device. Okay, don't talk about your case. Talk to your attorney about that. I just want you to be mindful of your constitutionally protected rights to remain silent. So discuss and work with your attorney on that. All right, we'll see you back here in January then, all right? All right, very good. Thank you for your appearance today. Next matter is Zachary A. Boatwright. Are you Zachary A. Boatwright? Thank you and good afternoon, Mr. Boatwright. You're here on cause number 5A0912247. This is an arraignment and the allegations are a DUI and driving a license suspended 3rd degree. To your right is your attorney, Mr. Haverco. He's going to determine whether or not you're eligible for a public defender and whether you'd like to use those services. Mr. Haverco.
He lives with his parents and doesn't work at the moment.
Thank you. Based on that information, I will find that he is indigent and will appoint you as his public defender to assist him as to probable cause in this matter.
Stipulate the probable cause, ask the court to enter not guilty plea to both charges.
Thank you. I'm just looking up the breath test in these. I'll find that there is a stipulation of probable cause for today's hearing only, entering a plea of not guilty. We'll set this matter for a hearing as to release conditions. Mr. Ratfield. Right, Mr. Boatwright, you're to appear timely at all scheduled hearings. You're to use your true and correct name, maintain law-abiding behavior. It looks like you are 17 years old. So you cannot drink or drive, or not consume any drugs or alcohol. You need to appear timely at all future court hearings. You're also to not drive or be in physical control of a motor vehicle with an alcohol concentration of 0.08. You are under the age of 21, should not be drinking, or you cannot have any THC concentration of 5.0 nanograms within 2 hours of driving. You can have no alcohol-related infractions. You cannot refuse to submit to a breath test or a blood test upon request of law enforcement, the court, or probation. Do not use, possess alcohol, non-prescribed drugs, cannabis, or drug paraphernalia. You're going to be released on your personal recognizance, not having to post any bail or bond. Do you understand these conditions? Any questions about those? We're going to have you come back on January 29, 2026 at 10 a.m. You'll get a copy of all this in a written order out at the front desk. Any further questions? All right, very good. Thank you for your appearance today. Next matter is Shandal Leah Bogan or Bogan, B-O-G-G-A-N, Bogan. Thank you, Ms. Bogan. Ms. Bogan, you come before the court on cause number 5A0886386. That's an allegation of driving a license suspended in the 3rd degree.
Yes, city's moving to.
Mr. Ratfield, on their standard policy and motion is to allow you to accept a committed infraction called a no valid operators on license with person with ID, $150. You have to pay $25 per month to pay that off. That won't start for the next 30 days, or you can contest this matter. We'll set it for a contested hearing. Sure.
If I were to contest it, because I already started my license replaced. So if I contest it, will I be able to bring my go from there?
Well, I cannot give you legal advice. I can tell you that you have the right to contest it. I can tell you that if you believe that your license was valid at the time, or there's some other mitigating or potentially aggravating circumstances, those can be presented at that time. If you're in doubt, I would suggest that you set this for a contested hearing. And at that time, you'd be able to explain the circumstances either to the prosecutor to discuss your case with him further, or with the court. Sounds like you want to do that since you're working on some other parts of this.
I know.
All right. We'll go ahead and set it for a contested hearing in. All right, Ms. Boggin, we're going to set that for an infraction contested hearing, and we're just looking for a court date, February 12. You'll get this in writing, so you don't have to write it down now. They're going to give you a copy of the order at 2:30 p.m. in this courtroom, February 12, 2026. And the offer is that the driving while license suspended, third degree, excuse me, has been amended to a no valid operator's license. So that's what you'll be contesting at that time. Any further questions? Okay, we will prepare this and give you this order out front at the counter. You're free to go. Thank you for your appearance. Next matter is Eric L. Boyd. Is Eric L. Boyd responding? Mr. Boyd, come forward. Have a seat next to Mr. Haverco. This is cause number 5A07544727, allegation of driving a license suspended in the third degree. You've probably heard my spiel. I turned to Mr. Ratfield. He says we have a standing policy to amend this from a driving a license suspended third degree. If you're eligible, he's nodding his head affirmatively, and that would mean that you would pay on an infraction, not a criminal charge, no valid operator's license on person with ID, $150. You have to pay $25 per month beginning within 30 days. Is that what you want to do, or do you want to contest this? You want to contest it? Or you want to go with the infraction and pay for that? All right, I'll prepare that order. That'll be $150 on a fine, total $25 per month beginning January 4, 2026. I have signed that order, and that will be available for you to pick up. Thank you for your appearance today. Next matter is Sean Samuel Brady. Is anybody answering that calendar call? Sean Samuel Brady. Madam Clerk, anybody on the Zoom call? Anybody in the waiting room? All right, I will recall that matter. Nobody responding further to that. Next matter is Andrew M. Bryant. Good afternoon. Are you Andrew Michael Bryant? Thank you, Mr. Bryant. You are here on an arraignment on a driving license suspended third degree, cause number 5A055765. You also have the option that I've been repeating, is you'd be able to have this reduced to an infraction and not a criminal charge. You'd pay $150 within the next 6 months, $25 per month. Is that something you want to do? Or you want to contest this? I'm sorry? All right, based on that infraction, I will go ahead and prepare that order. Thank you, Mr. Bryant. Next matter is Carlos Manuel Chavez. Are you Carlos Manuel Chavez? All right. Good afternoon, Mr. Chavez. You're here on an arraignment, cause number 5A0886384. The allegations are theft in the third degree. To your right is your potential attorney, Mr. Haverco, to see if you are eligible for a public defender. Mr. Haverco?
Stays with a friend, doesn't have any income, working towards his GED.
All right, thank you. With that information, then I will appoint you as his public defender. He is eligible based on the information that you have provided. As to this charge, theft in the third degree,
Stipulate the probable cause, that's the court to enter not guilty plea.
stipulation of probable cause for today's hearing only. Mr. Ratfield?
Standard conditions, Your Honor.
Standard conditions to appear timely at all scheduled hearings. You're not to go back to Walmart. That's where the alleged allegation is said to have occurred. Mr. Chavez, you're not going to have to post any bail or bond. You're going to be released on your personal recognizance so long as you comply with those conditions. Maintain law-abiding behavior. Don't go back to Walmart. Use only your true and correct name. Appear timely at all scheduled hearings. In just a second, I'll give you the hearing date on that. You're going to appear on January 29, 2026. You may be appearing in person in that matter. And again, don't go back to Walmart. That's the only other conditions. Probable cause having been stipulated and found. Enter a plea of not guilty. I've signed your order. Any questions, Mr. Chavez? All right, thank you. That'll conclude your hearing. You can pick up a copy of your order up in the front. Next matter is Walter Joseph Chodkin or Chodquin. Chodquin? All right, thank you, Mr. Chodquin. Mr. Chodquin, you are here on cause number 580886381. It's allegations of theft in the third degree. To your right is your attorney, Mr. Haverco. Potentially, he's going to speak with you as to whether or not you are indigent, eligible for a public defender if you so desire.
He receives about $1,500 per month in disability.
Thank you. Based on that limited income and poverty guidelines that we are following, I'll find that he is indigent and will appoint you, Mr. Haverco, to assist in this matter. Mr. Haverco.
Stipulate the probable cause, that's the court to enter not guilty plea.
Entering a plea of not guilty, identifying probable cause for today's hearing only. We're going to reset this hearing for January 29, 2026, a pretrial at 11 a.m. During that period of time, you're released on your personal recognizance. You don't have to post any bail or bond. You're not to have any criminal law violations. Appear timely at all scheduled court hearings. Use only your true legal name and correct name. And I'm just looking to see where this theft occurred.
It'll be in some paper.
And that's also Walmart, Madam Clerk. You can't go back to Walmart during the pendency of this action. Do you understand? Do you have any questions about those release conditions? All right, I'm going to go ahead and sign that order and you are free to go. Thank you for your appearance. Next matter is Alelia Danielle Clark. Is there a Alelia Clark present? Anybody responding to that calendar call? Anybody responding? Anybody on Zoom call, Madam Clerk? Nothing there. I'll find that she has failed to appear at this time. I'll recall that matter. Next matter would be Michelle Laurie Davidson. Ms. Davidson, come have a seat at council table there. Ms. Davidson, as you know, you probably spoke to the prosecutor. This is a driving while license suspended third degree. The prosecutor has a standing policy to amend this to a no valid operator's license with ID, $150, $25 per month for 6 months, first payment due within 30 days. Is that something you want to do or you want to contest this? I'm sorry, you're going to have to speak up. Maybe you can pull that microphone towards you. I can't hear you.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, I'm hard of hearing.
You're hard of hearing? Okay, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay,
Looking at your face is better.
I'm sorry.
Looking at your mouth when you talk is.
Okay. So the prosecutor has a standing policy to amend a driving while license suspended third degree, which is a criminal charge, down to an infraction. The infraction would be a no valid operator's license, and that would be a fine of $150, and you have to pay at least $25 per month to pay it off in 6 months. Or you can contest this, and we'll set it for a hearing to contest whether or not you committed that infraction. What would you like to do?
I did have a judgment on a first ticket from Thurston County that was dismissed. It's a DOL issue.
Okay, sounds like we probably should contest this if you got issued with DOL and the county and whatever's happened or not. At that time, if you do have more information, you can talk to the prosecutor about your case, present that. Maybe the entire thing could be dismissed or not. If not, then the prosecutor would still have this standing offer prior to you contesting it. If you have enough information, you can contest it. I can't give you legal advice what to do, but I am going to set this over for a contested hearing so that you have more time to look into this.
I do have a lawyer that was hoping to get on Zoom.
Well, do you have your lawyer on Zoom now? There's nobody on Zoom. So I'll set this over for contested hearing. Your lawyer can appear then on Zoom.
Friend of the court, I guess.
Okay, so we're going to set this over, and then you can talk with your attorney further, and your attorney can appear by Zoom at the next hearing when we contest this. It'll be out of ways. He'll have the opportunity to work with you and the prosecutor to see if a resolution can be reached prior to that. And it looks like we're going to set that for a hearing on February 12, 2026 at 2:30 p.m. You'll get that information out at the front desk. That will conclude your hearing. Thank you for your appearance.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Next matter is Jody Dawes, Jody Joel Dawes, D-A-W-E-S. Not hearing any response. Anybody on the Zoom call, Madam Clerk? I will recall that matter. Next matter is Antoinette Etogoy Dela Cruz. Ms. Dela Cruz, you are here on allegations of a driving while license suspended third degree, cause number 5A09000292. As you've heard before, the prosecutor has a standing policy and proposition. He is going to amend this driving while license suspended third degree to a no valid operator's license on person with ID, $150. You pay $25 per month, or you can set this for a contested hearing. What would you like to do, Ms. Dela Cruz? I'm sorry? You want to pay for that? Okay, I'll prepare that infraction and have that available for you at the front counter here in just a second. I have prepared that. It has been amended. It is agreed to and found committed for $150. First payment due January 4, 2026. I've signed that order. You are free to go. Thank you for your appearance. You're welcome. Next matter is Don D. Dwell II. Is there a Don Dahl or Dwell, D-O-W-E-L-L? Anybody responding to that calendar call? Don Dahl? Not hearing any response. I'll find that he has failed to appear at this time. We'll recall it. Next matter pertains to Christopher William Erickson. Mr. Erickson, it appears that you are here on several matters. Arraignment 5A09188087, allegations of use of drug paraphernalia. Also on a mitigation hearing pertaining to no splash aprons, fenders on vehicle, cause number 5A09188088. And another arraignment as to driving a license suspended in the third degree, 5A09000290.
I'm only seeing two cases, Your Honor, paraphernalia and
Oh, maybe it's only the first two. I'm sorry. The last one is not his. I misspoke. It's just the use of drug paraphernalia, and the no splash aprons on a mitigation hearing request. So it is the arraignment on the use of drug paraphernalia. Mr. Haverco,
Okay. Indicates he's homeless and doesn't have a job.
all right, based on that information, I'll find that he is indigent, he is without income, and appoint you as the attorney to assist him in that. Mr. Haverco?
Stipulate to probable cause, enter not guilty plea.
Stipulation of probable cause for today's hearing only, entering a plea of not guilty. It looks like that arraignment, then we'll have the mitigation hearing track with that. Does that work, Madam Clerk?
Sign here.
Going to have you come back on February 12, 2026 at 10 a.m. on both of these matters. Mr. Erickson, the clerk's going to give you copies of that notice. And you are again released on your personal recognizance. You don't have to post any bail or bond. You have to use your true and correct legal name, date of birth, no criminal law violations, appear timely at all scheduled hearings. And I've signed your order. Next matter is Marie Wykushnas Schmicki Eva.
No, not right. Correct. Yep. Who's this?
Are you Marie Wykushna Schmicki Eva? All right, thank you, Ms. Eva. You are here on driving a license suspended 3rd degree. And I'm going to turn to Mr. Ratfield. I do have some notations here, I think from the clerk FTA.
Yeah, Your Honor, city's making a motion.
City will make that motion, Ms. Eva, to allow you to utilize this as to an amendment to an infraction. If you want to pay for that infraction now, as you have heard me say, it's $150, $25 per month. First month's payment is due 30 days from today, or you can contest this. What would you like to do? Okay, I will impose then, based on your request, the infraction amount and schedule for this matter. I have reviewed that order. Oh, there's an infraction tracking with that as well. The operating motor vehicle without insurance. I did not see that. Oh, that's on the second page, sorry. All right, Ms. Eva, also tracking with this though is an operating motor vehicle without insurance and a failure to renew expired registration tabs. So that is also on the calendar today. Those are infractions. Mr. Ratfield, are you appearing in that?
No.
Madam Clerk, do we need to reset those or? We're going to do the mitigation hearing now? All right, well, let me inquire, Ms. Eva, do you have insurance now? All right, can you bring it up and show me? Did you have it at the time? But you got it afterwards? Okay, great. That's the declaration page? Show me the effective date, or just show me it's in effect now. Well, look at that. You knew exactly where to go. Thank you. All right.
But I also have gotten since then like the bill of sale from the car, but I still owe the money on the car.
Okay.
So that's why I have to do the registration.
Okay, so you no longer have the car or you still have the car?
I still have it. I just got the insurance on it. I got the bill of sale, and now I need to go to.
Okay, so, but you don't have the registration yet?
No, I don't.
Okay, so you don't have the tabs on that yet. All right, let's do this. You've got proof of insurance. The amount on that was $564. I'm going to reduce that because you do have proof of it now to $150. Let's continue the renewal of the tabs because that's $242. And if you come back and show that you've got tabs now, you've licensed it, that can be reduced too. So that's going to save you a bunch of money. All right. How much time do you think you need? Another 30 days? Yeah. How about near like in February? Would that work? Madam Clerk, can we do that? How about February 12th? All right, so we're going to accept your infraction request on the no valid operator's license with ID. That's $150. I've reduced the operating motor vehicle without insurance down to $150. Total of $300. Pay $25 per month beginning in January. And then we're going to see you in February to come back on the other case, February 12th, 2026 at 2:30. That work? All right, thank you for your appearance today. Thank you for getting your insurance. You're welcome. Thank you, Madam Clerk. I didn't capture that one at first. I was going, where's this coming from? Next matter, Christopher Fair. Ferrari, F-E-R-R-E, Christopher. Are you Christopher Fair? Is that how I say it? All right, go ahead and have a seat, Mr. Fair. You are here for an arraignment. Cause number 5A08645592. It's an allegation of use, delivery, drug paraphernalia, and disorderly conduct. Looks like there is already a pretrial set on 1/12 at 10 a.m. with some other cases. I'm going to have Mr. Haverco inquire if you've already been previously appointed a public defender or if you are eligible for one. Mr. Haverco?
I already represent him on his other
That's
case.
what I thought. All right, as to this matter then, Mr. Haverco?
Stipulate to probable cause, that's court to enter not guilty plea.
Stipulation of probable cause, enter a plea of not guilty to these new allegations. And with that, we'll set the following conditions. Mr. Ratfield.
Well, Your Honor, Mr. Ferry was previously ordered violation.
What is the other matter that's pending?
I don't.
Never mind, go ahead.
That being said, the city.
Not being said, it was a standard condition, not having any law violations, right?
Yeah. All that being said, the city is willing to give Mr. Ferry another chance. Based on his own recognizance.
All right, Mr. Ferry, I'm not sure this court is prepared to give you another chance. If you are on a release condition that you must strictly comply with, and one of those is to not commit any new law violations, to have law-abiding behavior. Here's an allegation before the court today that in fact disorderly conduct and use, delivery, drug paraphernalia is pending. Based on the prosecutor's request, though, he has asked the court to give you another chance to be released on personal recognizance. I will do that, but if you cannot comply with the court's orders, you'll be back. You won't be released on a PR. You'll be released with bail or bond and held in custody. Do you understand? All right, Mr. Ferry, we're going to set this matter over to your previously set pretrial on January 12th at 10 a.m. Mr. Haverco will be retained as your attorney for both matters.
You don't have. You don't have.
Mr. Haverco, do you have anything further?
Nothing further. Yeah, he can go.
Mr. Ratfield? All right, very good. Mr. Ferry, that will conclude your hearing. Mr. Ratfield, number 23, 24, and 25 pertaining to Kaylin Gale Flagg. She apparently has called in to the court, identified that she is quite ill, offered to try and appear by Zoom, and we are going to continue that based on that request. Thank you. Madam Clerk, you've captured that. Thank you very much. Next matter would be number 26 on the calendar. That would be Shawnee Nicole Goebel. Are you Shawnee Nicole Goebel? All right, good afternoon, Ms. Goebel. You are here on an arraignment on driving a license suspended third degree. I suspect, having sat through about 10 of these already, you could tell me what I'm going to say. On a driving a license suspended third degree, the prosecutor has a standing policy to amend this to an infraction, not a criminal charge. That infraction would be no valid operator's license with ID, $150. You have to pay that over 6 months, $25 due in the next 30 days. What would you like to do? Okay, all right, based on your request, then we'll accept that as an infraction. I will impose the infraction and those amounts. That should be available for you out at the counter shortly. Do you have any questions, Ms. Goebel? All right, thank you. Thank you for your appearance. You're welcome. Next matter is Caitlin Lee Henry. And you are Caitlin Lee Henry, is that correct? Thank you and good afternoon. You are here on an allegation of criminal trespass in the second degree. It's an arraignment, cause number 5A08645595. I'll turn to Mr. Haverco to see if you are eligible or interested in a public defender to assist. Mr. Haverco?
She indicates to me she does not believe she qualifies, so
Okay.
I assume she's hiring counsel or otherwise.
Okay. We're going to set a date for you then, Ms. Henry, after we establish probable cause in this matter, and I'll discuss further the options you might have. I've reviewed the document as to the Prairie Hotel parking lot, unwanted person and driving through that. Both had been verbally trespassed, returned to the property, remained unlawfully. Based on that, for today's hearing, I'm finding probable cause in order to set release conditions. As to those release conditions, Mr. Ratfield. Standard conditions for you are to be maintaining law-abiding behavior. You cannot go back to that location at that hotel, the Prairie Park Hotel. So I'm going to preclude you from going back there, even though it appears that you've been trespassed from there. The other thing, Ms. Henry, is that you must appear timely at all scheduled hearings. You must use your true and correct name. You do not have to post any bail or bond in this matter. Your next hearing date will be January 12, 2026. Now, this is where the part I said I'd discuss later. If you're an attorney and you obtain counsel, that does not work. They will know how to continue that. So let them know of your next date. Otherwise, you'll appear January 12, 2026 at 9 a.m., either with or without counsel. Any questions on that? All right. I'm signing that order, and that should be available for you at the front counter. Thank you for your appearance. Next matter is Joshua K. Holzer or Hoelzer, Hoelzer. Anybody responding to that call? Not hearing any response. Madam Clerk, anybody on the Zoom call? Next matter is Isaac Sampson Hominda. Oh, thank you. Mr. Hominda, you are here on cause number 5A054725. That comes before the court on a driving license suspended third degree and a failure to transfer title within 45 days. So you get the standard speech about the driving license suspended third degree being reduced to an infraction, and that would be $150. But you also get a second speech, which is if Mr. Ratfield's in concurrence on the failure to transfer title, that could be reduced to also an infraction, no tabs at $150. All right. So neither of these are going to be charged as criminal offenses. And it looks like it's just the failure to transfer title. You don't have the no valid operator's license. I'm just confirming that. So this one also is $150, but it's a failure to transfer the title, and it's going to be reduced to not having tabs. And that'll be $150, and you have to pay the $25 per month, no less than, beginning in the next 30 days. Any objection to that, Mr. Ratfield? No. I think that's your standard policy on that one as well.
City makes the motion for the record.
Thank you for making that motion for the record. I understood that was, but I wanted to make sure. All right, Mr. Hominda, let me prepare that order. And don't leave till I make sure I've got it prepared, and then you should be able to pick that up front. It's coming up for Mr. Hominda. Okay, so I must have two files, but I only show one cause number. Are they both on the same cause number? Okay, they're both on the same one. All right, so let me be clear, Mr. Aminda, you do have both of those, the no valid operator's license with ID infraction. That one's $150. And you have the failure to transfer title, and that one's both going to be. Do you understand that? And that's your request?
Yes.
All right, I just wanted to make sure, because I think I told you you had one, then you didn't have the other, but then you had the second one, but you didn't have the first one. So you get both today. All right. So with both those, it's a total of $325 per month beginning January 4, 2026. You're still good with that, right?
Yes.
All right. Our record will reflect that. I've signed your order and you are free to go. Thank you for your appearance. You're welcome. Thank you, Madam Clerk. Next matter is Daryl A. Hurley. Mr. Hurley. Mr. Hurley, this is cause number 5A093291. It's an arraignment. The allegations are DUI. Apparently you were not booked on this matter. Conditions may need to be set in this matter. To your right is Mr. Haverco. I think you've had a conversation with him as to whether or not you are eligible for a public defender. Mr. Haverco?
He indicates he's unemployed, but kind of does odd jobs.
And what is his net income on a monthly basis?
1,800.
I'll find that he is eligible for a public defender, meeting the federal poverty guidelines that we utilize in this matter. I will appoint you as a public defender in this matter as to these allegations of DUI. Mr. Haverco?
Stipulate to probable cause, ask the court to enter not guilty plea.
Entering a plea of not guilty, a stipulation to probable cause for today's hearing only. As to release conditions, Mr. Ratfield?
Your Honor, standard conditions.
All right, you're going to get what's called standard conditions. That means we're going to release you on your personal recognizance, Mr. Hurley. You don't have to post any bail or bond. You do have to appear timely at all scheduled hearings. You can't have any criminal law violations. You have to use current address, maintain your current name and date of birth. Other requirements on a DUI, you're not to drive with a valid license or liability insurance. You're to not refuse to submit to a breath test or blood test upon request of law enforcement. Don't refuse an alcohol drug test upon request of court, probation, or treatment. Do not possess alcohol, non-prescribed drugs, cannabis, or drug paraphernalia. Do not drive or be in physical control of a motor vehicle with an alcohol concentration of 0.08 or higher, or THC concentration of 5.0 nanograms or higher. Need to appear timely at all scheduled hearings. We'll schedule you for a next hearing. You also need to comply with any conditions of DOL as to any ignition interlock device that may have been ordered.
Working. Yeah.
I don't have a BAC reading. Looks like it did not take.
Yeah, it didn't take.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it. It looked like there's some kind of interference or something. All right, those will be the conditions of release. You're going to reappear on February 12, 2026 at 11 a.m. with Mr. Haverco. Any questions, Mr. Hurley? All right, thank you for your appearance today. I've signed this order. It should be available out front shortly. You're welcome. Next matter is Kevin John Jones. Never seen this many people appear on an arraignment calendar before. They must know Mr. Haverco is here and they wanted to see him, I guess. Mr. Haverco, I was just telling my clerk, I've never seen this many people show on an arraignment calendar.
I know.
Before, ever. Everybody's here today. All right. Mr. Kevin John Jones, is that your true and correct name? Yes? Okay, I'm sorry. We don't videotape the proceedings. We audio record them, so I have to have some of your answers on the record. I want to make sure I've got the right person. All right, thank you very much. Appreciate it.
I have personal knowledge. He's indigent and.
Okay. All right, so Mr. Jones, you are here on reckless burning, second degree allegation. It's cost number 5A088638. Mr. Haverco has identified that you are eligible for a public defender. I'll appoint Mr. Haverco to assist you in this matter. Looks like this was previously set for an arraignment on December 4. We're back here today on this matter. Mr. Haverco?
Stipulate probable cause as the court to enter not guilty plea.
Stipulation of probable cause, entering a plea of not guilty in this matter, appointment of counsel to occur. And we'll set a hearing date. Mr. Jones, you are to have law-abiding behavior. You're going to come back on December 18th at 11 a.m. No criminal law violations, maintain address with the court, only use your true legal name and date of birth. It does not look like there's a no contact provision. Doesn't look like there's any spot. It looks like it was coming from a vacant area. So I'm not requiring him not to go back to any particular place. Mr. Jones, any questions? Okay, thank you for your appearance today. I've signed your order. That'll conclude your hearing.
Free to go.
Looks like there was another matter tracking with Mr. Jones.
There could be.
That case is already set. Thank you,
Okay.
Madam Clerk. Right. All right, next matter is Anthony D. Kaiser. Is Anthony D. Kaiser present? Are you Mr. Kaiser? Thank you, Mr. Kaiser. And come forward, please. All right, Mr. Kaiser, this is an arraignment on cost number 5A08645590. No valid operator's license without identification. And so it's a no valid operator's license already without identification. You're asking with identification, making this not a criminal, but an infraction. So the amendment would allow it to be infraction. That would allow you to pay $150, $25 per month for the first 6 months, or you can contest that. We can set it for hearing. What would you like to do, Mr. Kaiser? Well, what we can reset is we can set it for contested hearing, and at that time, you'll either have a license or you'll be able to provide additional information at that hearing, discuss that further with the prosecutor. Madam Clerk, we'll set a new date. In just a second, Mr. Kaiser, I'll pull that up in an order, and we'll be having that sent out to the front counter. We're going to have you come back on February 12, 2026 at 2:30. All right. So we're going to give you that. And the prosecutor has already amended the no valid operator's license without ID to a no valid operator's license with ID if you choose to go that route. I have signed that order. You can pick that up out front at the counter. Thank you for your appearance today. Next matter is Kirsten Elizabeth Landry.
I think we already dealt with that. She appeared.
You're right.
Yep.
We did. Next matter then would be Dennis Wayne LeBlue. Dennis Wayne LeBlue. Are you Mr. LeBlue? Come up and have a seat next to Mr. Haverco. Mr. LeBlue, you are here on a driving license suspended 3rd degree as well. And you probably know the routine. You've sat through about a dozen of those at least. So this is being amended by the prosecutor to a no valid operator's license on person with ID. And if you choose to do that, that would no longer be a criminal matter. It's a civil infraction. The infraction has to be paid within 6 months, $25 per month, or you can contest that. What would you like to do, Mr. LeBlue? I'm sorry? Pay it? Okay. Based on that, your request then would be viewed to be the infraction request and pay that. I'll go ahead and sign that order. And that should be out front and available for you, Mr. LeBlue. Any questions? Thank you for your appearance. Next matter is Janaya Star Lopez. Are you Janaya Star Lopez? Thank you. You are here on driving a license suspended third degree and a failure to transfer title within 45 days. So you've heard my spiel how many times now? Too many probably. And so you do have that option to now pay $150, $25 per month for the first 6 months. And on the failure to transfer title within 45 days, that gets reduced also from a criminal matter to an infraction called no tabs. And that would also be for $150. The total would be $300. Or you can contest both of those infractions. What would you like to do?
Your Honor, even though I listened to it over and over again, what I'm not understanding is I don't believe that my license should have ever been suspended.
Uh-huh.
I do have proof of insurance the day of my first infraction. I'm guilty of not providing it to the court at the time.
Yeah, but I don't need an insurance. This is a failure to transfer title.
And then I did transfer the title.
Okay, sounds like we need to contest this because it sounds like you've got proof. And so let's set it for a contested hearing. You're able to bring all those documents.
Okay, I did email them to the court already.
Yeah, we can't make that decision on today's calendar. Today's, as you know, is just an arraignment calendar. We're trying to set cases at that point. So I appreciate you emailing that to the court wherever it needs to get to the prosecutor as well, though. And so the clerk out at the front counter can assist you with that, Ms. Lopez. But what I'm going to do is set this for a hearing and make sure this hearing date works for you. If it doesn't, we'll give you a date that does. Let me get to that calendar. I'm going to set it for February 26th. That going to work? Okay, if it doesn't work, get a hold of the clerk and you can get that adjusted. But otherwise, we'll set it for contested hearing for both of those infractions as they have been amended at this point. Any further questions?
This is something I do need an attorney for, right?
I can't give you legal advice, but there are many people that go through these proceedings without attorneys. There are many people that use attorneys. You might always want to consult with an attorney first, but I think depending on the complexity of the case, it can be done with or without attorneys. You're welcome. That'll conclude your hearing. Thank you for your appearance. You're welcome. Next matter, looks like the next 1, 2, 3, 4 matters. 3 matters. Michael Allen Madaris or Madaris. Are you Mr. Madaris? Is it Madaris or Madaris? Madaris. Mr. Madaris, go ahead and have a seat here. Thank you. All right, Mr. Madaris, you are here on arraignment on a theft 3 charge. It is allegations XZ0489888 and arraignment on a no contact order protection violation XZ0489889 and a failure to obey police officer. That's 5A09180993. Mr. Haverco is going to consult with you as to whether or not you are eligible for a public defender and whether or not you request one.
He's on SSI, Your Honor.
Thank you. Based on that information, receiving public assistance, he is eligible for a public defender. We'll appoint you, Mr. Haverco, on these 3 matters, 3 separate cause numbers, 3 separate counts.
It stipulates probable cause. That's the court to enter not guilty, please.
Thank you. Stipulation of probable cause in these matters, entering a plea of not guilty to all 3 cause numbers. As to release conditions, Mr. Ratfield. Thank you. Mr. Adaris, you're going to be released on your personal recognizance. You're not going to have to post any bail or bond in these matters. You're going to have to maintain law-abiding behavior, use your true and correct name at all times, appear timely at all scheduled court hearings, and comply with any and all prohibitive no-contact orders. I have not looked at the file closely enough to see what those all are, but you need to comply with those. If you fail to comply with those, you'd be subject to arrest and failing to comply with your conditions of release. Do you understand these conditions? Any questions about those conditions? All right, stay in touch with your attorney. Now that Mr. Haverco has been appointed your attorney, if you have any questions, he should be able to assist in that further. The other thing is you cannot go onto the property or have any contact with the Eagle Car Wash. Do you know where the Eagle Car Wash is? Well, that is apparently where one of these allegations in terms of the either theft or no contact order occurred. Let me go back and look at that.
I'll call you.
Yeah, that's where the alleged theft occurred at the Eagle Car Wash, 403 Yelm Avenue East. You cannot go back there. Apparently, pieces of mail bag return went to contact residents. Okay. Don't go back to the Eagle Car Wash there on Yelm Avenue. All right, I've signed your order. Again, stay in touch with your attorney. We'll see you back here for your next hearing date. Your next hearing date in this matter is February 12th, 2026 at 11 a.m. All three matters, all three counts and cause numbers.
You're free to go.
You're free to go, Mr. Madars. You're welcome. Next matter is April May Miles. Ms. Miles, is that your true and correct name? Thank you, Ms. Miles. You are here on two cause numbers. An arraignment on a controlled substance known possession, that's 5A09188098. Also brought before the court today is a mitigation hearing. We can have those tracked together. Something rear center high mounted stop lane requirement was in violation. You requested a mitigation hearing on that. As to that controlled substance matter, Mr. Haverco is inquiring as to what your income is and whether you're eligible for a public defender.
What do you take home a month? She makes 500 a month babysitting, Your Honor.
Obviously, she's eligible for a public defender in this matter based on that financial information. I'll appoint Mr. Haverco to assist in this matter. As to these allegations of controlled substance possession, Mr. Haverco.
Stipulate probable cause, ask the court to enter not guilty plea.
Stipulation of probable cause entering a plea of not guilty. Stipulation for today's hearing only as to release conditions, Mr. Ratfield. You're to appear timely at all scheduled hearings, Ms. Miles. You're to maintain a updated address and use your true and legal name and date of birth. Have no criminal law violations. Also, based on controlled substance possession, going to require that you not possess any drugs or alcohol. We'll go ahead and track the other matter, which is the apparently mitigation hearing on a mounted stop lamp requirement. Stop lamp requirement.
Is that right? That's right.
All right, I signed the order. Appointed Mr. Haverco to assist you in this matter. You are free to go, Ms. Miles. You are being released on your personal recognizance so long as you comply with those conditions. Thank you. Next matter is Jenny Renee Minzy. Is there a Jenny Renee Minzy responding? Are you Ms. Minzy? All right, come forward, please. Ms. Minzy, you are here on two matters. The first is the arraignment. These are new allegations of obstructing a law enforcement officer, cause number 5A0912245. I'm going to have Mr. Haverco inquire as to whether or not you are eligible for a public defender based on your financial information and whether or not you want to seek his advice further. The other matter tracking with this is a mitigation hearing 5A0912246, failure to renew expired registration greater than 2 months and operating a motor vehicle without insurance. Mr. Haverco?
It appears she's on public assistance, Your Honor.
All right, based on that information, I will appoint you as a public defender to assist in this matter. She is eligible. As to probable cause.
Give phone number. Here. Your next court date. It'll be in the paperwork. We'll see the clerk before you go. She'll give you copies.
I'm sorry, Mr. Haverco.
Oh, she was wondering about her court date. I said her to see the clerk before she goes.
All right. And was there a stipulation of probable cause?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Yeah,
I was
there
just
was.
reading the police report.
Yeah, yeah.
There is a stipulation of probable cause,
There
entering
is.
a plea of not guilty to this matter. We'll track the other matters as to whether or not she has insurance. If she does, at that next hearing, she can provide proof or show proof that she is getting insurance. And Ms. McKenzie, the standard release conditions then would be, any objection, Mr. Ratfield? No. Standard release conditions that you are to maintain law-abiding behavior, don't have any criminal law violations, appear timely at all scheduled hearings. Do not drive without a valid license, liability insurance, and proof of such. Use only your true legal name, date of birth. We've scheduled this hearing for February 12, 2026, both matters. We'll see you back here then.
Not right now. No. Later, I'll call you. Well, not today. Go ahead, go.
Next matter is Wesley Scott Morgan. Is Wesley Scott Morgan present? Anybody responding to that calendar call? Wesley Scott Morgan. Not hearing any response. I'll recall that matter. He has two matters on the calendar, both arraignments on DWS 3 and theft in the 3rd degree. Next matter, Elizabeth Pappas. I think we've resolved that matter. Next matter is Hakeem Lamar Renee Ridge. Mr. Ridge, come forward, please. Is that your true and correct name? All right, thank you and good afternoon, Mr. Ridge. You are here on cause number 5A0864587. It's an arraignment on allegations of a DUI. I'll have Mr. Haverco address whether or not you are eligible for a public defender and choosing to use one.
You currently work there. He takes home about $2,700 a month as a caregiver.
Does he have any dependents?
No.
All right. Does this court allow a public defender to be appointed with some contribution to it? And what is the typical contribution? Thank you. All right. If you would like a public defender, Mr. Ridge, I'm willing to appoint Mr. Haverco and require that you only pay $150 towards his services. Is that what you'd like to do? Otherwise, you can obtain your own counsel or you can represent yourself. I'm sorry, I can't hear you. Correct. You don't have to pay that today, but that would be part of the agreement. All right, we'll appoint a contribution amount of $150 based on your limited amount of income for Mr. Haverco to be appointed to assist you in this matter. Mr. Haver.
Stipulate probable cause, ask the court to enter not guilty plea.
Thank you. Stipulation of probable cause, entering a plea of not guilty in this matter as to these allegations of DUI. As to release conditions. All right, I do want to look at this a little bit further. Looks like he's posted bail or bond in this amount. No, that's the wrong file. Well.
Thank you.
BACs were 0.153, 0.153. And it looks like he has posted probably the booking bail in this amount of $1,000. All right. Mr. Rage, I'm going to release you further on the booking bail that you've posted and not anything further or more. You can't have any criminal law violations. You maintain your address with the court, use your true legal name and date of birth. Don't drive without a valid license or liability insurance. Don't drive or be in physical control of a motor vehicle with an alcohol concentration of 0.08 or higher, or a THC concentration of 5.0 nanograms. Don't have any alcohol-related infractions. Do not refuse to submit to a breath test or a blood test by law enforcement, court, or probation. Do not use or possess alcohol, non-prescribed drugs, cannabis, or drug paraphernalia. Comply with all DOL rules and requirements to include an ignition interlock device if required. The last thing is there'd be a contribution of $150 for the public defender fee. Next hearing in this matter will be on February 12, 2026. Mr. Ridge, any questions? All right, very good. Thank you for your appearance. I've signed the order. You'll be able to pick that up out front.
Let's see the clerk before you go. She'll give you copies of the paperwork. Yeah.
Next matter is Daryl R. Russell. Is there a Daryl R. Russell responding? Anybody responding to that? Daryl R. Russell, not hearing any response. Anybody on the Zoom call, Madam Clerk? Nobody on the Zoom call. Next matter, Julius T. Sanchez. Did we call that matter previously? We did, that's what I thought. Next matter is Cody L. Schalk. Is there a Cody L. Schalk responding? Not hearing any response. He is here on two matters. I'll recall that matter. Note that he has failed to appear at this time. Next matter would be Nicholas M. Schultz. Mr. Schultz? Well, you're near the end of the alphabet, but not all the way. Thank you for your patience, Mr. Schultz. You are here on an arraignment, cost number 5A0864-594. It's an allegation of criminal trespass in the second degree. To your right is Attorney Dan Haverco. He will determine whether or not you are eligible for a public defender. Provide that information to me, and if you choose to use that. Mr. Haverco?
He advises he is not qualified for a public defender.
All right. Based on that information, you'll be representing yourself or obtaining counsel. For today's hearing, I do and have read the information. Based on the information of the officer's report and confirmation, I find that there's probable cause as to these allegations for today's hearing only. I'm entering a plea of not guilty on your behalf for today's hearing only as well. And as to release conditions for Mr. Schultz, Mr. Ratfield.
Standard, standard, Your Honor,
And a reminder as to what? Right. So, Mr. Schultz, the standard conditions are that you are to appear timely at all scheduled hearings, have no law violations, use your only true and correct name, And I'm just wanting to make sure that you don't go back to hotel unwanted persons. Is that the right one? Yes. At the Prairie Park Hotel. And there is a co-defendant, as I recall, in this matter as well. We have not issued no contact between those co-defendants. I'm not certain it's needed. It was not you. I'm not looking at you. I thought there was a co-defendant in this. All right. Well, I'm not going to make any further orders unless necessary at this time, though, as to any co-defendants. Though I do recall issuing another matter or that there would be no contact with the Prairie Hotel. I'm not sure it's the same one, though. All right. We're going to have you come back on January 12, 2026. Now, if you're going to retain counsel and that date doesn't work, they'll know how to contact the court to move that date or get a continuance. You're going to be released on your personal recognizance. You don't have to pay any post or bail or bond in this matter, so long as you comply with those conditions I've given you, to include not to go back to the Prairie Park Hotel. Any questions about those release conditions? I will see you back here for your pretrial, and then I've signed your order. Thank you for your appearance. You're welcome. Next matter is Corey D. Tash. Is Corey D. Tash? Anybody responding to that call? Corey D. Tash, not hearing anybody. Anybody on the Zoom? Nobody on the Zoom call. The allegation of driving a license suspended third degree. I will recall that matter. Next matter, Melissa Ehrlich. Ms. Ehrlich. You are here for an arraignment under cause number 5A 70754729, driving a license suspended third degree. And Mr. Ratfield, your standard policy request in this matter. Thank you. Ms. Ehrlich, you've probably heard it way too many times because you're at the very end of the calendar. So you do have that option to contest this. If you don't want to contest it, you can obviously take the advantage of the offer by the prosecutor. It has been amended from a criminal matter to an infraction. That would be a total of $150, $25 per month to be paid by starting within the next 30 days. What would you like to do, Ms. Ehrlich?
I think I will pay that I did go and get my license already, but I don't know.
But did you have it at the time?
No, I did not.
Yeah, well, if you didn't have it at the time, then
Yeah.
I'm not going to give you legal advice, but it may be difficult to prove that you had it when you didn't have it at the time. Yeah, you probably understand that. All right, I'm excited to hear that you've got your license now, though. That's probably a good feeling to know that you're driving with a valid license.
I didn't know it.
And you didn't even know it was expired?
No.
Oh, my goodness. All right. Well, thank you for going and getting that. I will go ahead and then sign this infraction that does allow you to pay for that $150 over time. It does not result in a criminal finding, but only a civil infraction in this matter. All right. I've signed that order and you are free to go. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Next matter is James Francis Vescauru. Vesikauru. Vescauru. Not hearing any response. It looks like he had one matter is all. It's already set for a pretrial on 12/18, so this matter could be addressed then, potentially anyway. Looks like the last matter on this calendar would be Mr. Westenhaver, or I'm sorry, Ms. Westenhaver, Jennifer J. Westenhaver. Ms. Westenhaver, the last one on the calendar. All right, you are here for an arraignment. First appearance, cause number 5A09155779, violation of a harassment, no contact order. Says a co-defendant of Nicholas Armstrong notated here. As to whether or not you're eligible for a public defender, you can speak with Mr. Haverco if you'd like to have assistance of a public defender.
She has no income right now.
Based on no income and no employment at this time, I will find that she is indigent. I will appoint a public defender, appoint Mr. Haverco to assist Ms. Westenhaver in this matter. Mr. Westenhaver, or Ms. Westenhaver, Mr. Haverco is now representing you in this matter. As to probable cause and a plea, Mr. Haverco.
Stipulate to probable cause, ask the court to enter not guilty plea.
Thank you. I'm just reviewing the police report. I will find that there's probable cause for this matter only for today's hearing. Enter a plea of not guilty. As to release conditions, Mr. Hatfield. Thank you. Ms. Westenhaver, the standard conditions are that you appear timely at all scheduled hearings. Your next hearing is going to be February 12, 2026. You'll get a hard copy of this with information on it. You've been appointed counsel, Dan Haverco. You're not to have any criminal law violations. Maintain an address for the court and use only your true legal name and date of birth. Further, you're to abide by all prohibitive no contact orders. So if you have any orders whatsoever that prohibit your contact, you must comply with those. I'm releasing you on a personal recognizance. I'm not going to require any bail or bond. If you violate these conditions, you'll be brought back to court and bail or bond will most likely be imposed. Any questions about your conditions?
We're about to move 2 hours away from here. Is there a possibility for like this? It's on we have him at January 29th at 2 a.m.
I can check with the clerk. The current hearing we scheduled for was February 12, 2026. Madam Clerk, she's wanting to know, could she be added because she's got someone else who's appearing and they're coming from 2 hours away? Could they appear on the same day? Apparently that's on January 29. Are you overbooked or can you put one more in there? All right, we're going to put one more in there. Thanks to the clerk, Ms. Westenhaver, not me. Right, I understand. Well, we're just going to, can't we just edit it?
No.
Because it's been signed. I shouldn't have signed it so fast. Ms. Westenhaver, you should have told me at the start, not at the end. No, I'm giving you a bad time. I'm just kidding. The clerk's going to just redo the order. We're going to rewrite the order. The order then will allow you to appear on January 29th. Mr. Haverco will be present. He'll still continue to assist you in that matter. All right. You're welcome.
Yeah, this is the person. If you're doing a new order.
Yes, I was.
I'll talk about later.
We have a new order, January 29, 2026. It has all the other terms and conditions that we previously discussed. I have signed that order. You'll be able to pick that up now out at the front counter. All right, before we go back and address those FTAs, it is now 2:30 exactly. It looks like we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 matters on the 2:30 infractions calendar. I'll go ahead and take those now, address those, Mr. Hatfield, with your indulgence, and then we'll come back and finish up the failure to appears. Are you not appearing in those?
I don't appear on the 2:30 calendar.
Okay.
Yeah. As far as the non-appearances go on the calendar, typically we will, well, the FTAs, give us their still receive
So the ones that are the DWLS, the clerk will send notice.
Yes.
We're not finding that they failed to appear. We're just sending notice to reschedule.
No, they'll still receive the benefit of my.
Oh, they'll receive the.
Yeah, they'll receive notice of the interaction.
Okay, I think the clerk would probably know.
Yes. and
She's
then we
nodding
send-
her head affirmatively.
Yeah, we send them a notice letting them know their
Okay.
options.
All right, we will do that. So I will go through then. It sounds like you want to be excused for the day.
I would like to make it 3:30 meeting in Tacoma, but if you're on.
No, I think you're gonna be okay. Based on that information, I will set, whatever bail amounts are appropriate for those that are not, dealing with the DWS threes and reset all those other matters, and we will, carry forward with the information. Thank you for your assistance today, Mr. Ratfield. Mr. Haverco, you as well. One of the larger calendars I've seen in a long time. I don't think I've ever seen that many appearances, though. Usually when you have a large calendar, you don't have that many people show up. Yeah, when they get a summons or a notice, they show up. All right, we are going to move to the infraction calendar. This is the 2:30 calendar. It is now 2:32. First matter on the infraction calendar is Aurora Anderson. Ms. Anderson, come up, have a seat here, and sit over on the other side with the microphone. That way I can hear you a little bit better. And I have pulled up and have hard copies of the infraction. This is a mitigation request. A mitigation request is where you want to ask the court to consider reducing the ticket amount, or we can also enter into what's called a deferral. A deferral is if you haven't had one in the last 7 years, allowing you then to defer the ticket, and it would not go on your record. It's not reported to DOL or your insurance company. A deferral, you pay the face of the ticket, which in this case is $222, but you can't get a ticket for the next year. You don't get a ticket for the next year, it gets dismissed, it doesn't go on your record, it does not get reported. So you can either defer or you can continue to mitigate. Mitigate, you want to explain the circumstances, and I can reduce your ticket. I can't reduce your ticket lower than $90 though, because that's the amount that the state is going to keep. If we reduced it lower than that, the city of Yelm would be paying part of your ticket. What would you like to do today?
I'm seeking a deferral, Your Honor.
You want to do the deferral? Okay. Based on that, you are eligible for a deferral. We'll go ahead and defer it. And just remember, don't get a ticket the next year. Be a safe driver.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
You're welcome. It is $222. So it is being deferred for a period of 12 months. The total cost is $222. And you have to pay that today, Madam Clerk, or she's got 1 year to pay it? You give them a full year. So you've got $222 to pay. And you don't have to pay that until December 4, 2026. You have 1 full year. And just putting 222 is enough. You don't need to put zeros or .00. They don't care? Okay, as long as they don't care, I don't care. So we're just editing this document. Ms. Anderson, we will have that ready for you in just a second. All right. I signed that, and that will be available for you out at the front counter. Thank you for your appearance.
Thank you.
You're welcome. The next matter is Cordell Justice Bear. Are you Cordell Justice Bear? All right, good afternoon. Mr. Bear, you are here for a mitigation hearing. This pertains to defective tail lamps. And I'm going to pull that up. The defective tail lamps identifies as a penalty of $150. I can reduce that. It's a non-moving violation, so You really can't defer that, or can you, Madam Clerk? You can. Okay, so you get one moving and one non-moving. This is a non-moving violation, obviously, because it's an equipment issue. So you could defer it, so it does not appear on your record, but I'm not sure it would really cause much problem because it's a non-moving. The other thing, I can reduce it, I reduce it down to $90 on a mitigation. Would you like to defer it or mitigate it?
We'll just defer it.
You want to defer it? Okay. So we'll set that up. So the next year you have to pay off the $150 and it's not reported. It'll be dismissed at the end of the year as long as you don't get any new tickets. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
Okay, Mr. Bear. Okay, I've signed that order, $150, pay that off over the next 12 months. And that will conclude your hearing. Thank you for your appearance.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Next matter is Julia Marianne Cole. Are you Miss Cole?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, very good. Ms. Cole, I do have a packet of the officer's information here, and you have requested a contested hearing. A contested hearing means that the city of Yelm must prove by a preponderance of the evidence. They have the burden of proof, and preponderance means they have to prove more likely than not that you committed this infraction. This infraction is identified as operating a motor vehicle without insurance. So before we go into whether or not it's going to be contested, did you have insurance at the time and just not able to provide proof, or do you have it now?
So I had just purchased the vehicle the day of the accident, and I have a copy of my bill of sale here for you just to prove that. And they didn't have the title, so I wasn't able to transfer the vehicle over to my name on that day. And I wasn't aware that I could register the vehicle in someone else's name for insurance. So I hadn't done it the day that I bought it, but the following day I did go and file for insurance. It's under my name, but the vehicle is still under the seller's name. So
Now, let me see if I understand this. You were buying a vehicle.
yes.
But you can be bound for that. Did you check with your insurance company? Can they provide proof that you had insurance for any vehicle you were driving?
So when I spoke with the insurance, I hadn't paid for, I didn't file for insurance yet the day that I had.
You didn't
bought
have
it.
any insurance at the
No,
time?
they had it insured. I was under the impression they had it insured.
Wait, stop. I'm trying to ask you just simple questions, yes or no, and then you just keep going on and on.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
That's okay. I'm trying to understand. So did you have any car insurance at the time you bought this vehicle?
No, I thought that it did.
Okay, the answer is no. You didn't have any car insurance, but you went and got car insurance the following day after this citation,
Yes.
or the same day.
Yes.
Okay, but you didn't have any insurance, and as far as you know, the car was not insured with you able to drive it.
Yes, that is correct.
Okay, all right. So you can contest this if you want, but based on the information that you're providing me, it sounds like you didn't have insurance at the time.
That is correct.
But what I can do is, because you do have insurance now and you can provide me proof because I see you had it in your hand, I can reduce this ticket. And this ticket is $564. But I can reduce that. Madam Clerk, are we reducing insurance if they got it within the same day to 150, or what do you reduce to?
Yes.
Is it at 150?
It's 150 as long as they have the operating without insurance before.
And she has not had a previous one. You don't have any prior infractions for that. So we can reduce it to $150.
Okay, that's
So-
what I was trying.
All right, well, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to reduce it from 564. So you saved a lot of money by going and get insurance, but you probably didn't know that you didn't have insurance at the time, or you knew you had to get it. Okay, lesson well learned. I guess that's more of a tuition. But at this point, thank you for your appearance. We'll go ahead and reduce that to $150.
Thank you. I appreciate that, Your Honor.
And I'm going to make sure that's what the clerk has put together here. And you should be able to get that out front. We did find that it was committed that you did operate the motor vehicle without insurance, but it's reduced from the 564 down to $150. That $150 can be paid within the next year by January 4, not within the next year, by next year, January 4, 2026. But you can pay $25 per month towards that total of the $150. And that's all written out in this document.
Okay, thank you.
Questions?
No.
All right. Well, thank you for your appearance. Thank you for getting insurance.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You as well. And it looks like the last matter of the day would be Nicholas James Palladino. Are you Nicholas James Palladino? And do you have some help today? Yeah, you brought your mom. Good. Okay. All right. I'm going to look at what we have here, Mr. Palladino. It looks like you've got speeding 14 miles over the limit and a 40 or under. That's $181. Failure to renew expired registration greater than 2 months. That's $242. Operating a motor vehicle without insurance. That's $564. And you've contested, meaning that the city must prove by preponderance of the evidence, more likely than not, that you committed these infractions, and they do have reports showing all that. But before we get into that, I'm going to inquire, was there insurance at the time and just not able to provide proof, or have you got insurance now?
I did have insurance at the time.
You did?
Yes.
And you just didn't have your card with you?
The card I showed him was expired, but I
Card you had was expired,
Yes.
so they didn't accept that. Do you
Yes.
have proof now of those cards?
Yes, I
Okay,
do.
let your mom bring that forward.
Okay.
If you do, we reduce that to what's called an administrative fee of $25 instead of the $564 because you had proof at the time. So the infraction took place on or about 10/4/2025. And this shows from September 14, 2025. You can have this back. Thank you very much. So you had insurance, you just didn't have a good card in the vehicle at the time. And they ticketed you for that, even though you showed them the car.
Yes.
I'm not going to give you legal advice, but sometimes if you could pull up on your phone your policy, then you can show, see, it's still good. But I have done the same thing. I've had cards in my car I knew were expired, and I got to get the new one in there. All right, so we took care of the big one, the 564. How about expired registration greater than 2 months? Are you registered now with the vehicle?
Yes, I am.
Called tabs? You
Yes,
got
I am.
registration?
Yes.
Was it registered at the time and you just didn't have the tabs put on? They were in your pocket or home somewhere?
At the time, it was not registered.
Not registered. Okay, but you've got it registered now.
Yes.
And do you have proof of that?
I do. It's in my car.
Okay, but there's a registration. If I go out and look in your car in your glove box, there's a registration.
Yes.
It shows that it's current, right?
Yes, there is.
How long ago did you do that? After you got the ticket, of course.
I believe I did it like about a month ago.
Okay, well, this happened back in October, so you did it sometime in November
Yeah.
or so.
Yes.
Okay, I will accept your word for that. That is the $242. Once we've done that, Madam Clerk, what are we normally reducing those to? 150. So that goes from 242 to 150. So you went from 564 to 25, then you're going from 242 to 150. The last one we have to address, and this one you can contest if you want, or you can mitigate, or you can defer it. This is a moving violation. This is the speeding one. If you defer it, you pay the 181. It doesn't go on your record or get reported to your insurance for the next year, so long as you don't get another ticket. You only do one of these every 7 years. So do you want to contest it or defer it, or do you want to mitigate it? And I can reduce it. I'll reduce it from the 181 to $90 because you've done everything else correctly.
Okay. I'd like to, sorry, what were the options?
The options are 3 options. It's like door number 1, door number 2, door number 3. Door number 1 is you can contest it. The city has to prove, and I will read their report. And they have a written report signed under penalty of perjury. They must prove by a preponderance of the evidence, more likely than not, that you exceeded the speed limit. If I find that, I'll impose the amount on the face of the ticket, $181. That's number 1. Number 2, you can defer it. You pay the 181. It doesn't go on your record. It doesn't get reported to your insurance company as a speeding ticket. It gets dismissed in the period of 12 months. If you don't get another ticket, you can only do one every 7 years. That's door number 2. Door number 3, you can mitigate it. You can explain the circumstances and tell me that you didn't know you were going that fast, that you'll never do it again, that you're really sorry, and I can reduce that down to $90. That's door number 3. You can consult with your advisor if you'd like.
I would like to defer it.
Which one?
Defer, please.
I'm sorry?
I'd like to defer it.
Defer it. I thought that's what you said. I wanted to make sure. All right. And your consultant concurred with that? She thought that was a good choice? All right.
Yes.
We'll defer that. That will keep it off your ticket. It sounds like you had quite an eventful period here when you got pulled over. Oh no, I'm speeding. I don't have tabs. I don't have insurance.
Yes.
All right, so we're gonna defer it. That'll be 181. We're gonna reduce the failure to renew from 242 to 150 and charge administrative costs for the operating motor vehicle without insurance to 25. I know that my clerk has done this all correctly, but I've still got to open it up, and I think I just deleted out of here again. Doggone it, how did I do that? Well, it's good it's the last case of the day, not the first. Well, I'm getting good at signing back in. Thanks.
Just giving you practice. There you go.
Now. 12 months deferred finding on 181, committed 150 on the failure to renew, $25 on the operating motor vehicle. The total is $356, and you don't have to pay that until December 24, 2026. Okay? I'm going to sign that, and that'll be available for you out at the front counter.
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Wasn't as bad as you thought? No. Just like think I'm going to the dentist, I'm going to get a root canal. No.
Thank you for taking time to explain that.
Sure. All right. You're welcome. Johnny, I'm beat. I'm absolutely exhausted. What do you mean you bet? You're the one doing all the work. Why should I be tired? We need to, maybe we can share that. Maybe you need to start talking more. Well, we could figure that out. All right. We didn't have as many as I thought, that's for sure. For crying out loud, I kept thinking there's got to be more. Why do they keep showing up? All right, let's go to the. You okay? Do you need a break? Try to get you out of here. If I was going to have to talk some more, I need water, but I'm not going to talk. I'm just going to. Okay, so the first, Clarence David Atkinson, is that what you show? All right. I tried to keep track of these, but I know that you'll do a better job than I do. Clarence David Atkinson is the DWLS 3. So you will send notice. Do I need to make any findings on the record for that? Okay. So on Clarence David Atkinson, cause number 5A0918097. It's a driving while license suspended third being amended by the city, and the clerk will send notice. Does that work? And the next no-show would be Sean Samuel Brady. And that is an arraignment for a theft third and a theft third, two arraignments, cause numbers XZ0672211, XZ0672212. I'll find that there has been a failure to appear. I will issue warrants, the amount of $1,000 cash or bond on each cause number. Next matter, number 15 on the calendar, is Jody Joelle Dawes, D-A-W-E-S. It's cause number 5A0918092. That is an allegation of driving while license suspended in the third degree based on the city's standing policy from the prosecutor. That is being amended to a no valid operator's license with ID, and we will send notice from the clerk for that matter. Oh, did I miss number 13? I sure did. Aaliyah Danielle Clark, cause number 5A09180889. That's an arraignment for use of drug paraphernalia. Clerk. Okay, I've got these all out of order, but you're probably used to that, aren't you? Yeah. You spread them out across the whole office. Methamphetamine. That is Aaliyah Danielle Clark. Use of drug paraphernalia, issue a bench warrant in the amount of $500, cash or bond. It's Brady Atkinson. Okay, number 17, Dell, Don D. Dell II, driving a license suspended third degree, again on the city's and prosecutor's policy recommendation. That matter has been filed now and amended. We will send notice as to that amendment as to no operator's license, valid license on person. Next matter is number 20 on the calendar, Eva Marie Winusius Schmicke. Did we take care of that, didn't we? Yeah, she's number 20 and number 21, so she did appear. Next would be number 28, Joshua Carlines Holzer, or Holzer. That is failure to transfer title within 40 days. And again, based on the policy of the prosecutor, we will send notice on that being amended to no tabs. Cause number 5A07544723. The next matter is number 43 and 44, Wesley Scott Morgan. Allegation is theft in the third degree. Cause number 5A07001401. Issuing a warrant on the theft 3 in the matter, $1,500 cash or bond. The other matter is notice on cause number 5A07323030. That's driving a license suspended third degree and based on the policy of the prosecutor. And that amendment, we will send notice from the clerk for that. Next matter is number 47 on the calendar, Daryl Ray Russell. Again, another driving a license suspended third degree, and based on that policy, we will send notice and based on that amendment to Mr. Russell, cause number 5A08648586. Next matter is Cody Lee Shock. That is an arraignment on obstructing law enforcement officer, criminal trespass first degree. Warrant previously ordered and issued on that, it appears 4A0299798. Is there already a warrant out on that, Madam Clerk?
Yes.
That warrant is still out. The new arraignment then is cause number 5A091890, tampering with physical evidence, controlled substance, known possession. Based on the prior warrant and his failure to appear on both these matters now, I will issue a warrant in the amount of $5,000 cash or bond. And next matter is number 52, Corey D. Tash. That is a driving while license suspended third degree. Based on the prosecutor's policy and approach, we'll send notice as to that infraction being amended. Based on that matter being amended to an infraction. And it was number 53, Melissa Ehrlich. We addressed that. And then the last matter we did not address. It would be number 54 and number 55 is James Francis Vesca-Carew. Vesca-Carew is to be here for an arraignment on cause number 5A09188079, controlled substance possession, and an arraignment on violation of harassment, no contact order 5A09157779. No, that's the, never mind. He's only here on the one. That's the last on the calendar. So it is only an arraignment for the controlled substance. And that is 5A09188079. Issue a bench warrant in the amount of $2,500 cash or bond. Number 55 was not the same defendant. And she did appear. Is that it, really? I'll be darned. Some of my